Monday is around the corner. 29th of May is around the corner. Just less than 48 hours away. I have a poll right there. I put out a poll. I just want, let's see what you think, Click on the vote. A poll is right there. We currently have 197 votes. And we have about 700 people watching us already. So the poll should be increased more than this. Click on that poll. The question is, at this time, do you still believe we can reclaim back our mandate? Yes, I believe. That's one. Why the other one is no, I lost hope. Why the other one is not sure, I'm confused. So click on it. Click on it. Because at the end of this broadcast, we're going to bring you here. We want to look what people think. I can only think for myself. I can't think for others. I don't know if you get what I mean. I can think for myself, but I can't think for others. You can think for yourself. You can't think for me. So that's what the essence of putting out that poll. You see, I'm going to replay back this particular video again. It's a very, very important video. I want everybody to listen to this video again.
Community to the degree. If corruption has overtaken community to the degree that the justice system is corrupt, the police is corrupt, everyone is corrupt, the ministers are corrupt, everything is corrupt, if that happens to any country, any nation, then those who are upright, their survival is at risk. The reason is when they come up to say, guys, don't do this, it's wrong. The police will attack them. The judges will judge against them. The ministers will be against them. The entire nation will be fighting them because they've been making their money in the wrong way. They've been into bribery. You could bribe, perhaps in some countries, the justice system from the chief justice all the way down. Perhaps in some countries it is, and we've read about it. It's such that they're all corrupt. So the upright are sitting in the prisons. And you know what? Those who are the most corrupt, who are supposed to be in the prisons, are actually the ones who are jailing everyone. It can happen. It does happen. So this was what we learned from the messengers of Allah, that things that are turned around because of you calling people towards what is upright. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala strengthen all of us. May He grant justice to everyone. And may He make us all from among those who are upright.
That's the same way Nigeria was captured. The situation that you and I is facing today is the result of corruption. Tinubu, that everybody is saying, I don't want Tinubu, I don't want Tinubu, I don't want Tinubu. Tinubu bought all angles before even declaring that they want to become a president. Yes, some of you might not believe this. He bought all angles, every area. He bought the judiciary, the military, the police. Mention it. Every angles. Do you know what I mean? Anywhere you want to cry to, they will only pretentiously show you care. Don't worry, we will look into this, we will do this, but they have the bought. That's the situation that we are right now. They're only trying to follow the process. It's just that we're going to the court right now. It's a process. We got to follow it for the people to see that we follow the process. At the end of the day, what will come out of it? Despite that the decision of the judge, the Supreme Court on Friday was a lower case, and it was also submitted by PDP. But it doesn't mean because not be we submit them, make we look down on her. You know what that means? It means we should push harder. Yes, I will say it how it is. We should push harder. I want to see Nigerians flood the whole streets in Nigeria. Go for a peaceful protest concurrently across all the states. Concurrently. Not only in Abuja. Oh, like some people trying to say, I wish I get money for you go Abuja. They want to extort you because these people in Nigeria, many of them are good in extorting those, especially Nigerians that live abroad. They want to extort you. When somebody call you from Nigeria, he pray for you. The next he tell you, say, my pikin, not if pay school fees tomorrow. You know, say that prayer, God not go answer that because he used that one to get your attention first. That's why I see many people that live abroad, they don't pick Nigerian call. Why? Because nobody want to die young. You know what I mean? Hypertension finish you. So anybody telling you in Nigeria, brother, I for your day protest, or if I get money to go Abuja, I for go join them. Start it. Start it alone in your own state. Make we know, say you dey public place, another person will join you. Nigerians have to flood the streets. I'm telling you. You see all these people coming here to call in or go on a comment section writing, oh, you want them to be killed. You want me to go finish them. May they do this. Listen, nobody on earth go shoot on peaceful protesters. Although it happened for Lekki toll gate. Yeah, that was night. They have to off the CCTV, off the light, off everything. In a broad daylight, I've never seen that happen in Nigeria. I don't know about you. Now me and they talk. Peaceful. I mean peaceful. But when you now start destroying properties, because if you also check, I don't want to go there. I don't want me people to twist my word. Peaceful. Now I stand on. Peaceful. I want to see your efforts. The same effort we all put into this during the time of the campaign. What happened? Everybody is sleeping. Go to Instagram. I was following up a post yesterday that today I had not posted. When I read the comments there, I was disappointed. Loads of Nigerians have moved on. But why? Nigerians, why? Wow. You see? Then you see some lunatics who live back home will be telling us, are you were there, bro? Come house. Come house. Come join us. I spent 5 days in the queue before I fit collect my PVC for Nigeria. 5 days. Every day I was going there. We'll go very early in the morning. I promise you, I can say categorically, a lot of Nigerians traveled home. They go vote. And don't also disregard our efforts utilizing, taking the advantage of permanent electricity or internet in abroad to advocate for all our sake. Sometimes when you say, no, you did there, you say, we'll go for protest. What's wrong with peaceful protest? Ever since when people go to protest for courts, how many people they don't kill? Everywhere is too quiet for my liking. I'm sorry. Everywhere is just too quiet. I called one of my boys yesterday when we finished this broadcast. Although he called me first when I was on air, so I now have to return his call. When I finished this broadcast, it was around, I think it was about 1 o'clock in Nigeria. When I call him, say where he did. Everywhere they noise, I say, I know they hear you. Go where you fit talk to me. We're saying they go inside car, may go, may call me, but I can't call me, but where you did? Say they all did this is they all this also place. I know I make sure I'm on, I know the location. You know where they all they enjoy themselves. I call ask, I say, bros, what you man go do now? May board don't go finish person for inside house. I can't say may come out, may put out for video. I just want to see the environment of where it did. If you see the way men they jolly, live band, men they enjoy. Say, Nigerians. Now don't move on already. Nah. Everybody is fighting for their family, their wife, their children, their husband, their immediate family. Any other thing, they are not interested. That's why you see when anybody gets to that office, the first thing they fight for is their immediate family. They don't care about why they are there. It's sad. It's very, very sad. Let's listen to what the lawyers have to say here. Let me post out a link first. Make una use the link, make una join me, make we talk. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. A link have been posted. Click on it, join us, and let's talk. Let's have our Saturday talk today. Before we listen to all this, I have something we go shock on today when I go listen. All right. One moment. I'm going for a break, but I just wanted to quickly put this here. One moment. Okay. All right. Good. Let me go for a quick break. When I come back, then we'll kick on. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Show you love it. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Nnamdi Azikiwe, Dr. Nwafọ Orizu, Dr. Joseph Waya has been the worst of all the senates in Nigeria's history, with the 8th Senate arguably being the best because they could challenge.
Then somebody actually asked this question earlier on, so please listen to the answer of the Senate that we have.
Executive lawlessness and impunity. This Senate is a Senate of Agama Lizard. Agama Lizard is simply saying yes. It will never say no.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. President. Any budget, any request, yes, sir, Mr. President. So I call them Mr. Yes, Senate. I've also called them Mr. Take a Bow Senate. A person has come before the Senate to be examined and scrutinized for a critical national assignment. And you look at the person, I say, oh, Professor Michael Zekome, I say, we know you will do the job very well. Take a bow. So everybody goes there to take a bow. What makes you think I can do the job? Have you interrogated me? Have you asked about my bona fides? Whether I'm a square peg in a square hole? Have you found out? That is not the kind of Senate
that we are looking for. By the way, what is the problem? What is the business of senators and House of Rep members doing constituency projects? What is their business? Their job is to make laws for the peace, order, and good government of Nigeria. Is there Section 4 of the Constitution? There's nowhere they mention constituency. So it is the system that corrupts us, and power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So we cannot have a Senate, instead of getting concerned about oversight functions under sections 88 and 89 of the Constitution, to hold the executive and even the judiciary accountable. You have senators, when ministers come and members of the DMAs, they ask them, what do you have for us? So if their budget, for example, is going to be 500 billion, they must build in that for the legislators. That budget of 5 billion will become about 700 to 800 billion. No country grows like that. No country. By the way, if you look at section 63 of the 1999 Constitution, the National Assembly is to sit for no less than 180 days. That means 6 months in a year. That is why you see many legislators engaging in business contrary to constitutional provisions that they should not, except farming. The reason is that they have much time in their hands. All you need to do is to schedule your time and make sure you have sat for 6 months in a year. Then in such a case, have recommended again and again, what do we need a full-blown National Assembly for? What do we need 109 senators for? What do we need 360 members of the House of Representatives for? All of them constituting a drain pipe on our national treasury. I do not see. Thank you. I do not see why it cannot be enough for 3 senators to represent a state, 1 for each senatorial district, to take care of the people something. If you want, scrap the Senate, let the House of Reps stay. Or you scrap the House of Reps and let the Senate stay. The alternative, there's an option. The option is let them sit on part-time basis and collect only honorarium, sitting allowance. If you have legislators taking sitting allowance, then you will find that it is those who are really ready to serve Nigeria. People like Senator Oyofo, for example, who was already a guru in the oil business. He left. He wanted to serve his people. He didn't go there to go and eat money, and no corruption case was ever filed against him. If you make it part-time, you will now see real patriots come out to serve Nigeria. You will no longer see everybody killing himself or herself to go to the center. By the way, we are not practicing federalism. We are practicing a unitary system of government where the entire 67 items on the exclusive legislative list are more in favor of the federal government against states and local governments. What is the business of federal government with marriage? Do you know that your marriage, your relationship between you and your wife is governed by an act of parliament, the Marriage Act? In other words, how you dissolve your marriage, how you marry, how you have children, it is the business of the federal government. A matter that should actually concern not even a state, but a local government. What is the business of the federal government? We've been a monopolist of electricity when I should be allowed to generate electricity in my house. Go to Abwad, Afe Babalola University, where I presented the 10th convocation lecture on the 20th of October last year. They generate their own electricity up to 5 megawatts. Wow, what is your business, federal government? With this, with railways, that you are the only one who can construct a railway. What happens to Edo State if the government decides to construct one from Ijukwe, my village, through Agenebode, up to Okpela? Why should you stop it? So these problems are endemic and systemic. So we have a National Assembly, and particularly a Senate, that has been corrupted by the system and by the executive, that has become afraid of its own shadow.
Yes.
This government is on its way going out. I'm just writing an article now. I will put it out today. I titled it, Our Leaders, the Ephemerality of Power. Go to James, 2 James. It's a power. It's like a bubble.
This is the proper definition of SAN, S-A-N, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. This man have continuously demonstrated it to Nigerians, not other satanic and hungry Senior Advocate of Nigerians. Look, listen to this part where you want to talk. So make we stop, make we start to the talk.
You pinch it and it goes. It vanishes. Ecclesiastics, nothing lasts forever, even life itself. Shakespeare.
This is my constant words. Nothing lasts forever. Death is inevitable. What do you want to be remembered for? You know how they talk about all the time. Let's move on. Let's listen. This part, no way you want court come on for this speech.
Go to James, 2 James. It's a power. It's like a bubble. You pinch it and it goes. It vanishes. Ecclesiastics, nothing lasts forever, even life itself. Shakespeare, life is but a walking shadow. A poor player that frets and struts his hour upon the stage and is heard no more. It was a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Now, a government that is going, you have been there for 8 years. Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to National Assembly.
This is the biggest one, in fact, one of the biggest one on his speech. Listen to this.
I said, I want to borrow $800 million. Who has calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want. Oh, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, oh.
Mr. Yes, Senate. That is their name now. Buhari. Not first say they come in, no, because this I want us to get this right. If they get it right, not everybody they get it right. Buhari asks Senate say want borrow $800 million dollars, right? Senate no question, no scrutinization. They all say yes, sir, no problem. Then let's move on. 2 weeks ago, that's why we want to come out on Monday for here. Just listen.
How they do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want. Oh, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, oh, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not?
No, not over 400. That's over 600 billion. Over 600 billion, according to my own calculation here. Let's move on.
Not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years. These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago. I said, we want to borrow, Thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital, fully equipped, that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira.
Within a month, now they borrow all this money, or within a month, somebody will want to come up for office. Let's move on, my people. Some of now they come our comment section, call they insult us, say we don't know what they do. Some say we they come out say we want make money. I guess say Michael Zell come and want to make money from waiting they talk. So Abi, who they talk to now they come they attack, right? Let's move on.
The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, having borrowed money for our generations yet unborn, having sold our yesterday, having mortgaged our today, why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it.
Ways and means a language to deceive the gullible Nigerians. They can put any name, ways and means. It can as well still be ways and a goal. Any name just to deceive some of you. You can never know why or what it means. Let's continue.
It's not yet ended. Having sold our yesterday, having mortgaged our today, why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days to right the wrong, because there are many problems. Now, the first major problem which I identify is corruption and greed, and I've itemized some of it. Go and check the budget of Nigeria every year. They will say spoons, cutlery, golden spoons, and forks.
All right, guys, please, can we have some lights? You know, this is very, very important information here we are passing. Please, we currently have 1,720 watching us, and Nigeria Watch Alone about 1,005 is there, and we have only 360 likes, and the shares is 72. Please, guys, come on. Press on the like button. Let our voices go far. We cannot continue like this. That's what it means. We can't continue like this. Press on the likes. Let YouTube join us to carry this video far. For other Nigerians that are still sitting on the fence. Most of the YouTubers today, many of them are sitting on the fence. No, I know they support anyone. No, I know they support this party. I know they support any candidate. Also, they are sitting on the fence. Many of them are satanically selfish. If we talk, they'll say, I could have done so. Because it's the #1 seat. If not governorship or this, I can sit on the fence. That's not a problem. But if you cannot sort out the head, we go nowhere. This is the number one seat. If you can get the number one seat right, many other things in Nigeria will be put right. But some of them are using their platform to sit on the fence. It's sad. Share, and like. We cannot continue like this. I'm sorry. We cannot. I've lived almost all my life in the United Kingdom. I can choose not to visit Nigeria in the next 8 years when this satanic government will rule. God forbid. And many diaspora that is listening to me today, they can as well choose not to visit Nigeria for the next 8 years until these satanic people live there. But guess what? Who will suffer it more? The people back home. Then you'll not be calling us because you think we are your purse. Now we be the tree where they pluck the money. Because many of you are home right now. We don't want to get up. The streets supposed to be filled up by now. Concurrently, all over the whole 36 states in Nigeria. But where are they? Everywhere is quiet. Everywhere is quiet as we are speaking. It's disheartening. It's so painful. It's so painful. Let's move on.
Some of it. Go and check the budget of Nigeria every year. They will say spoons, cutlery, golden spoons, and forks. They will say about 50 billion to 100 billion naira. I say spoon, fork. You say they are gold. Are they also diamond? So do you replace cutlery every 4 years? What we have been having is a maximalist dictatorial presidency, not the type we borrow from America.
Some of you that is satanic that is watching me right now, because I know some of you are here. Are you also aware they just spent over 14 billion naira for new furniture where the satanic APC want to continue to rule? Are you aware? You don't ask these questions. You just want your tribal, whatever sentiment to take over your life. Now my village you come from, it must be there. I'm not interested in nothing else. You don't care about your future. You don't care about our future. I will say this 14 billion now will be more beneficial to your life, your future, the future of your children. Then when you are talking, I'll listen to you. But it's only for them. 14 point something billion for furniture. The share where they want to sit down. You hear now, we say, Barrister Michael Zakom, they tell you, say, spoon where they tell they eat, where they tell they eat rice. Now, billion, they tell they buy a billion. You are there telling me that I don't have sense. Say no, make we go sleep. Lots of them insult us all the time in emails, WhatsApp, or no. I don't need to come here to let you know. We know what we pass through to stand for what is right. Maybe that's why most of these people are sitting on the fence. I can't sit on the fence. No, I can never. I have to stand for what is right. If you want me standing alone, I will stand alone. God. Let's move on.
Good. Are they also diamond? So, do you replace cutlery every 4 years? What we have been having is a maximalist dictatorial presidency, not the type we borrow from America. No, it is the kind of presidency that behaves like Louis XIV of France, that stood in front of Parliament imperiously in 1655 to declare, "L'État, c'est moi, I am the state." He approximated himself to the state. American presidency has its own checks and balances. Joe Biden will not simply come out and make a funny request. They will hack him down. But we don't have such a system. We are using a system that is too humongously expensive for us to maintain, instead of the simple Westminster system of government that we operated. So we have this problem of corruption and greed. We have ethnicity and religious sentiments always befuddling us. Ethnicity, you already know. Religious sentiments, you already know. Professor Onigo Otite, in his demographic survey of Nigeria, said Nigeria has 374 ethnic groups that speak over 350 languages. I tell people, I am from Wepa Wano, ethnic nationality, and Esako. From Esako, I'm of Edoid origin. If you talk about 374 ethnic groups in Nigeria, Esako is one of these 374 ethnic groups. Why do you just simply equate Nigeria to the Hausas, Fulanis, the Yorubas, and the Igbos, and you feel you have finished with Nigeria? That is why we can't move. Because we are standing Nigeria on a tripod. A tripod is not balanced. If you look at Nigeria from the prism of 3 ethnic groups, what happened to the other 371 ethnic groups? Do you think God created me as an Esako person?
Don't mind them. They will come here and be telling us majority. What's majority? Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, where they destroy Nigeria. What's majority? Now, majority, they do the job where they do for years. So, majority. May God bless you, Barrister Michael Zekome. Now, majority, they talk so. Those people that classify themselves as majority, are they not the one killing us today? The useless, what is it called? Yes, senior advocate of Nigeria, what they call Akamu. Is he not part of the majority people? And many, many more. They are talking about majority. They destroyed this country and designed the constitution how it will be suitable to them. That's why you see we are suffering. These same satanic people weaponize confusion on all Nigerians in the name of tribal. That's why you see Yorubas, they defend their own. The Igbos, they defend their own. The Hausa go, they defend their own. Okay, what about me? I wanted to use my platform to defend my own now. Say, no, okay, Peter Obi not be a dough man. I'm not interested. We are not going anywhere when we continue like this. That's just the facts. We go nowhere. I be a dough man. What happened to me? Please talk to them, Michael Zekome. Because they verse for here. If you know say you don't like what you they talk for here, go sleep. The broadcast is not for you.
That is why we can't move. Because we are standing Nigeria on a tripod. A tripod is not balanced. If you look at Nigeria from the prism of 3 ethnic groups, what happened to the other 371 ethnic groups? Do you think God created me as an Esako person to be subjugated, to be dominated, to be oppressed, to be repressed, to be suppressed, to be marginalized by any other ethnic group? God couldn't have been that naive. He's an almighty God. He doesn't make mistakes. I'm proud to be an Esako person. I don't want to be a Yoruba man. I don't want to be an Igbo man. I don't want to be a Hausa man. I don't want to be Fulani man. I'm not Bagi. I'm not TV. I'm not Idoma. I'm not Igala. I'm not Ogoni. I'm an Esako man.
Exactly. Let's love ourselves and forget this where you come from. Because if we have to follow every step based on where we came from, we are not going to help anybody. This is my Edo brother talking here. Aisha was here yesterday. She stated similar thing. That she be a Edo woman. She's so proud. That's why she was born in Kano and raised there. She's a proud Edo woman. We say it how it is. It is our blood. Peter Obi not be a Edo man. Since April 2022, we have been there for Peter Obi because we want a better Nigeria. They are generalizing everybody that is supporting Peter Obi as a Biafran. They are generalizing everybody that is supporting Peter Obi as Igbos. We have long way to go. If we cannot sort it out now, my people, I'm going to remember my voice. I'm going to remember my platform. I'm going to remember where I stand. Say, I know one day stand on the fence. Let's continue.
By any other ethnic group, God couldn't have been that naive. He's an almighty God. He doesn't make mistakes. I'm proud to be an Esako person. I don't want to be a Yoruba man. I don't want to be an Igbo man. I don't want to be a Hausa man. I don't want to be your Fulani man. I'm not Baki. I'm not TV. I'm not Idoma. I'm not Igala. I'm not Ogoni. I'm an Isako man. Until we start.
You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think okay, I have somebody on the backstage, and I have someone calling in. Let me take calls first before I come back to the panel. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Okay, Mr. Thomas. Thank you, sir.
Brother,
for calling.
good evening. Yes, good evening. I'm calling from Belgium.
Thank you very
Tom
much,
is
sir.
the name.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, please. I have to thank you. God will continue to strengthen you. I've been following you quite a long time. Please do not be dismayed because everybody is not happy with what is happening. But I have a question. I'm not a lawyer. If all these things, our presidential candidate, Peter Obi, is trying to still follow this matter up, because I know with judiciary, the people are biased. If nothing good still come out of them, but I continue to pray because there's rope tying on their neck now. They don't know where to go. But even if they swear Agbado in, and it is not in our favor, is it possible to carry the matter to international courts? I want to ask.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm
Okay,
not a
that's
lawyer.
a question that some we will pass. We'll give you the answer later on. You know, I need to do a research
Thank you
about
very
that.
much.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That's my question. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me hear from
Thank
another
you.
person.
God bless you too.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Okay, I think that is okay. The love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Good evening. Thank you, my darling brother. Thank you. I don't know why. It's as if I could put gold medal on your neck. Thank you. Thank you. Every one of you. Mommy Diaspora, Sister Pat, everyone. I just want to say thank you. It's not easy. It's not easy what you people are doing. It's not easy. I just want to say thank you. Yeah, I want to talk about Mike. Can you help me pronounce that name, please?
Mike Ozekome. Ozekome.
Thank you very much. His son, I love him so much. I love him. All what he said is true. Nigeria, the way Nigeria was founded, it was founded on three tribes. Watopia, which is the Igbo. I will not even put the Hausa because the Hausa are not getting anything. I'll just say Fulani.
We already know this. We know.
The Fulani and the Yoruba, but even the Igbo, they are not even allowed them. It's only the two tribes that is sharing everything. You see, I always say this. If you remember one time, I said it's unfair for every one of us. They are taking resources from somewhere, and you are neglecting the place, and you are taking everything for yourself. You can't do that. We are not follow. We didn't follow to come from heaven, to come and be looking at other tribes, to be lording over us. We are citizens of Nigeria, and we should be treated right. And the only way that we can stop this thing is the way we are going. And I will tell you, you are doing one of the best things that the government of every country who are dictators, they hate. They don't like at all. They don't like anything to do with media. They don't like it. And that's why we want everything. If Tinubu comes in now, the first thing that you want to attack is the air with the media so that nothing can go out. So we who are from other tribes, there's a lot of tribe in Nigeria. There are some people in Nigeria, you go to the north, you go to some, you see tribe that you'll be surprised that they're in Nigeria. But nothing is getting to them. But they don't even know the people who come to their state to take their resources and go.
Thank you.
You know, so
Okay.
yeah, so it's a thing that the way we are going now, I pray that God should give us more energy to do this, because we cannot live like this in Nigeria. Nigeria is our country. Unless if they say Nigeria is meant for Fulani and Yoruba, then they should let us know.
Okay.
Because
Thank
this
you.
is not right.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, okay. I don't really know your name, sir, but you call all the time. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Rashid. I'm calling from Houston.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Rashid.
Yes, I was bound yesterday for making a comment regarding Mama Esho. Mama Esho was compassionate yesterday because you can tell that everybody was tired. Everybody was worn out yesterday.
Yeah.
She was not using any kind of violent word. She was just raising her voice, just screaming. And I was making a comment that she was not suggesting any violence, and they blocked me for making a comment. That was yesterday.
No.
Anyway.
Nobody, listen, sir, listen. Don't come here and deceive us. Nobody block anybody when your comment is polite. Nobody is animal here. No, don't tell us, please. Don't go there. Don't just go there or hang up the phone. Nobody's animal that will just go to comment section and be blocking people. Your comment, maybe your comment was rude. That's why they blocked you. Say things. Listen, sir. For Nigeria to work, we must say things how it is. Don't just say, I didn't say anything wrong, they block you.
I say that I was saying something that they were lying.
What did you say? Not something. Tell the word. What did you say?
I just said. I said that she was not lying.
So you just typed. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let's see if this makes sense to anybody. Mama Esho was not lying. Then you are blocked. You think that makes sense?
I promise you, Mr.
No, there's nothing like promise. My admins, they get sense. All of them are educated. They cannot just block anybody. Most of you have done this thing. When you are blocked, you say, I didn't do anything. They just blocked me. We don't do that here. When you say something that can bring down the ego of the moderator or anybody on the platform, then you are blocked. That's it. Say things how it is. You can't come here to bully us at the end of the day because we did not do things how it will favor you. If you are calling for violence and we dispute it, and at the end of the day, then you are angry. This platform is not a platform to call for violence. It's a platform to expose our government and talk and discuss what is right. Please say things how it is. Thank you.
I didn't call you to argue. I'm just saying what happened yesterday.
No, that's not what happened. You are on air. I have to correct it. You can't blackmail my admins.
I promise. Look at my
No,
comments.
your promise is not right, sir. Go ahead with your contribution, please.
Thank you. It's okay.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Go ahead. Hello, can you hear me? You can't just come here. How can you just write something? Oh, please take it. Please, guys, if you come on air to lie against us, we will sort you out on air. I will not have anything. If I don't even discuss with anybody on behind stage. So we'll sort you out. How can you say you didn't say anything that blocked you? What do you mean they blocked you? Do we just carry blocking people? If you say, no, Mama Esho is right, nobody will block you. Maybe what you said was satanic. That's why you were blocked. I don't even know if you were really blocked. Hello, please turn down your... Mr. Chris, thank you for calling. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. It's good Barrister Zekome is saying all this, and I've seen your reaction, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Yes, it's some of the things some of us have been saying. You see, every time I call, I always make it very clear that this battle we are fighting is not just a battle against against free and fair election. It's a battle for all the minorities. You know, these whole people, the reason they are behaving like this, for your information, the way they see Nigeria, that's exactly how Ozekome has described it. If you are not Hausa, you are not Yoruba, automatically it means you are Igbo. I've worked in the north. Let's not be hiding all these things. Even if they know you are from Edo State, they still see you as Igbo. So what they are actually doing is a fight against the Igbos and a fight against justice.
Yes.
Because they've seen that in the structure of the country, the Igbos are the most vocal. We must all accept this. They are the most vocal. So what they now do, they classify everybody, any person speaking against the government, automatically they classify them as Igbo. Look at this coup they've been talking about. At least it is not a lesser person other than the senior advocate of Nigeria that has made it clear that it wasn't an Igbo coup. Okay, even if they call it an Igbo coup, how many years has Igbo man ruled Nigeria? The Fulanis, they've ruled the country for 47 years. The Hausa Fulanis, and nobody is saying that we are the one that destroyed Nigeria. How come during the time of Boko Haram came out and they said they want Buhari to speak for them? And nobody used that to say the North is going to lose their power. But because Boko Haram, they voted for Buhari. Now, Peter Obi, that has nothing to do with Biafra, that has nothing to do with IPOB. Before anything, if IPOB does anything, if no government does anything, they keep saying it is Peter Obi, it is Peter. Today, Reno Omokri is already writing that Obi Ezekwesili is a sponsor of IPOB. Whereas when Boko Haram was destroying the nation, they compensated the North with presidency. Now the IPOB that were just a simple group, they didn't kill anybody, they were just protesting, they are using them to rob on everybody. So the point is that we must get to a point where we realize that this is not just about the Igbo, it's about every ethnic minority.
Thank you.
And from Edo State, you and I, we are from Edo. What are the chances of us even aspiring to become the president of the country if they can do this against Peter Obi? Now, the owners of Nigeria, they don't want to leave Nigeria alone. And they know that it is only Peter Obi that is trying to take away this country from them and give the country back to the masses. That is why they are fighting the man. That's simple why they are fighting the man. So this is a fight we must all take to the end. We must fight it to the end to get to the root of all these things. There's really nothing wrong that Peter Obi has done. If this man was corrupt, if he was a bad man, imagine the man came out to say, if you find any corruption, if you find any I stole a penny from Abla, I will stop campaigning.
Thank you.
With the state apparatus, with EFCC and everything, they can't still,
they could not find anything against Peter Obi today.
Man said, if you find anything, I will stop campaigning. He gave the condition by himself.
Yes.
With the of the federal government, they couldn't find anything. I used to tell people, how many local government can even say that? How many, even people that have not even handled any position as big as that of the governor, can you even say that? Do you think this Peter Obi is even a normal human being? He's not a normal human being.
Let's
no
move
normal
on.
human being can come out and say that and still they won't find anything against him.
Okay, sir.
So the other
please round up. Please,
30 seconds. Now, Peter Obi is only trying to seize Nigeria from these people and give Nigeria back to the common people, to you and I. And that is the fight they are fighting against him. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I took too much time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, Mr. Chris. God bless you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, good evening, Elvis. Good evening. I'm the usual caller to you. I'm speaking to you. So, but I Dozie for London.
Okay, Mr. Dozie, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, you're a fantastic young man. I always say that. Thank you for what you have been doing. Today, I'm not going to talk more. Just give me 10 minutes. I'm not going to talk. I'm an Igbo man. I'm not going to talk a lot about Igbo because I said it last time when I called you. But Michael Zekome just mentioned some of the points I've highlighted about the numerous cases that the problem of Nigeria is not Igbo. It's not Igbo problem. It's not Igbo man. It's not the problem. The Igbo lot of Nigerians have been lied to and they later find out. But what is important, I want to say about 2 or 3 things. Is that first, actually, I wasn't so keen with Nnamdi Kanu, when Kanu started IPOP. I believe in Nigeria, make no mistake about it. Also, I believe in Biafra. I wasn't so keen. So I was listening to Kanu, but at a stage, there are certain things Kanu was saying about Buhari, that Buhari, this is not the real Buhari. Actually, what is going on now starts to make sense. I think it starts to make sense that this man we're seeing that is leaving office on the 29th might not be the real Buhari. And there are certain things they are hiding about Buhari. They're hiding for years, not to know. So let's keep that one aside.
Thank you.
The thing is that we know that the Fulani Caliphate are the ones controlling, and what they're controlling, the resources. I asked this question in your program before. Say, this program, what you're doing, Fulani Caliphate, because now it's all about sharing resources. If there was no oil in Nigeria,
we are losing your voice, sir.
Oh, sorry. If there was no oil in Nigeria, would this crisis that is going on, would this be going on? The only reason they are completely don't want to give up power is because of the resources. The guy from,
okay, let's move on, sir. Let's move on. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you, sir. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You will live long.
Amen.
All these efforts you are making will never be in vain.
Amen.
I want to assure you, unfortunately, I told you one time back, my brother, I'm not a youth now. I'm in my 60s. But I glorify God for what you people are doing because some of us couldn't achieve it with all the efforts we made in years back. Listen, Osakome came out today to tell the world what the world, some people know about, but they play it down. The 1966 coup in January, they claimed it to be the Igbo coup. Now he has told you, mention 20 names, and you don't see how many there that are Igbos. Then look at the same 1966 in July, another coup came up that countered the January, which the Fulanis executed, that brought General Gowon into power. Now, this thing was the coup that killed Agu Ironsi. People talk about, I thank God for the guy who spoke before the fellows I just finished now. The guy who said this, everybody in Nigeria that is not Yoruba or Igbo, I mean Yoruba or Fulani, are all Igbos. Mark it down and say, quote me if you can't quote any other person. I have lived all over the whole of Nigeria. My brother, I wore uniform, I walked around the whole of Nigeria. I just came back to the United States just last year in November. I don't want to be telling you this is on screen. See, what is going on there is a completely written script as far back as the 60s. Back in 1970s, when I came to the United States for the first time, that was when the House of Fulanis, we are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that everything is torpedoed. Because if you look at the old records, it was Yorubas, Igbos, people from the South that we are the heads of most of the organizations in Nigeria. Today, who are the people? I tell you, go and check the military, whether beside the Navy, beside the Navy that you may find out somebody from the South.
Thank you.
Army, Air Force, police, go around all the paramilitary. You find out that you can never find, before you find somebody from the South, that person must be making good for them. It is unfortunate. I beg you, I will stop now. It hurts me. I told you I have a challenge. If I can see what is going on, somebody, every call you see me make, it is the children that are helping me to dilate.
Okay.
I have a problem with my sight. I'm still taking treatment.
God will heal you.
Otherwise, you'll be seeing me on your panel. So please,
you're already doing a fantastic job.
Don't lose hope. I told you, watch out as to what will happen on Monday.
If God is not, if God is God, Elvis, if God is God, Mr. Elvis, I'm asking you, write it down. You will see what will happen on Monday.
Thank
If these people venture to swear,
Thank you, sir.
I
Thank
wish
you.
them more than that.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Tone down your device, please. Tone your device down. Your name and where you are calling from?
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, God bless you. I'm calling from Spain. This is Pastor Isaac.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
I just want to first and foremost thank God for your life. Thank you very much, sir, for putting this wonderful program on for every one of us to speak out what is in our heart. First and foremost, I will bless you. I will thank God for your life. Thank God for everyone on this panel. God bless you, sir. Yeah, there is a word I want to just quickly say so that I will not take much of your time, sir. I am a pastor. I want to say this word. Where are the pastors in Nigeria? Where are the imams? What are they doing?
Yeah, one of the biggest pastors in Nigeria was praying for Tinubu today in the event that did. They are there.
You just imagine, this is what we have been crying for this. They have population, they have members, they have all their flocks, so they cannot mobilize them and take them out to protest. Even the Muslims, all of them. So do they like this? Okay, what did the Holy Bible tells us? Should we begin to be under the control of thieves, of robbers, of criminals? Or is that what the Holy Bible tells us, or the Holy Quran tells us? So this is what we need to think about. Nigeria is our home. Nigeria is like a platform where we all are operating or showcasing our God gift, or let me call it our God calling to the world. It's like a home, sir. I must say this, sir. As you are there now, can I ask you, please permit me to say this word? If your home, your house is not settled, you can't have that. You can't have the good rest. Would I call it, to come on platform to speak, because the home, you will still go back there today and meet what you left behind. So anyhow, every one of us think that we are doing well in our ministry, raising up our shoulders, doing this, doing that. Everyone must go home. If Nigeria is not settled, whatever we are doing it in vain.
Thank you, sir.
I could remember my Bible, the Bible we read, sir. Please permit me to say.
No, please, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Yes, sir. We are not in church, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. It said that there was a man called Nehemiah in the Bible. The Bible said that when he heard that the walls of Jerusalem was broken down, he was not happy until he went to tell the king. When he was sad,
all these verses have been quoted in Nigeria, sir. We are still where we are. They have quoted the back of the Bible, inside the Bible, everywhere, the corner of the Bible. We are still where we are. Let's say it how it is. Now the same, the elder pastor, they pray for the satanic government today.
Let Nigerians stand up.
Talk that. Don't be quoting Bible all the time. Before I was born, Bible have been quote. They have quoted all the verses. We are where we are. Thank you, sir.
Let them stand up. Let them stand up. Let them stand up.
Okay.
We cannot be ruled by criminals.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Turn down your device, please. Go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. My name is Kinsley. I'm calling from UK.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. My own concern is I'm not happy with P2D. I'm not happy with Tinubu. I'm not happy with the president. Why I'm not happy with P2B is, why should P2B say that there should be no protest? By now, they should have shut down Abuja. By now, they should have shut down Abuja. Even if they are going to do anything, the whole world will see that Nigerians are not happy with what they are forcing them to take. Nigeria will see that the whole world will see that Nigeria are not happy.
So are you telling me, are you telling me, sir, because Peter Obi did not pronounce protest, that's why Nigerians are inside the house pressing blah blah?
Yes, because P2B said that everybody should be calm. P2B said that there should be no protest.
So do you think that the situation we are facing is affecting P2B?
Yeah, normally P2B is affecting him because P2B come to work. P2B see the problem of Nigeria and P2B is ready to fix things. So why should he say that there should be no protests? Where are those people that organize NSAS protests? Where are how did they contribute for that? Where everybody is keeping quiet at this moment? Because this is the critical time. This is the time they should wipe out the face of the people that died.
Thank you. Round up in 10 seconds, please.
P2B have to say something. This is not time anymore because the judiciary is not doing anything for us anymore. Nobody has trust on them. You can see what happened the day before yesterday or yesterday. So Nigeria should move on. Even if P2B don't say, I am saying it for Nigeria to hear it. Let them move on. Let the protest start. Let them put tribute to us. Let them force tribute to rule us.
My brother, as you are talking now, Nigerians are in one party or one bear. Spray money. They are there. Thank you. Let me hear from someone and God bless you. Hello. You don't call. Why are you calling us with a video call? I don't like this. I will if you call me with video call again, I'll block you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for taking my call.
Turn down your device, Oga. Go put your television for kitchen first. You can't talk to us. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, I just want to speak to the, to the judiciary, the executive, and the legislation. What we have in Nigeria, is just. We have the executives, they are criminals, they are hooligans. These are not normal human beings, these are hooligans. The executives are hooligans, the judiciary are, or the legislations, they are also hooligans. To now mess everything up, we now have judiciary who are also hooligans. How do you call a situation where a date is fixed in court and the judges did not show up? Who does that? Where can you see that happening anywhere in the world? And on such a critical matter, it is only criminals, agberos. Their behaviors is, you can just liken it to the way agberos will just behave. That's just what we have in Nigeria. That's what I want to see. All of us must know that these are not normal people. With respect to the legislation, with what SAN, Ozekome said, see, we, all of us that believe in Nigeria, that believe in the mandate of Peter Obi, we have one task right now. And that task that we have is to monitor every member of the Labour Party that has been elected into the legislature. Give them close marking. Every comment they made on the floor, every of their contribution on the floor, every submission they make, every vote must be monitored. We must follow them up because this will be the starting point. That it will no longer be the legislation of yes, sir. Every of them must be monitored.
Thank you.
Other than, if you don't do that, they will be bought.
Thank you,
They will be easily bought.
Thank
that's
you,
that's my contribution. Thanks
Thank you,
very
Mr.
much.
Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello. So much noise on your background.
Okay, I'll reduce the voice. Once again, I want to say I'm sorry. I was the first person that called on video by mistake. I was watching the program, I mistakenly, called you on video while I was watching it.
Thank you very much.
Okay, in respect about what is going on back home in Nigeria, actually, I'm calling you from UK. See, I need to be plain here. I've been following up all Nigerian politics for a very long time now. Before I relocated back to UK, I was part of Nigerian, I was part of all those things that happened there. But because I wasn't too comfortable with the way we are going, because we are killing ourselves, not just us, we're killing our generation. But sincerely, yes, that's what the fact we know why Peter Obi. Me, I'm not the issue of political or party, whatever, what I'm hearing. It's not about party. It's about looking at when you come to abroad, you see the situation, that what is going on, you begin to believe that Nigeria can do better. It's so shameful that when we see ourselves struggling to come to abroad. Yes, we know that Nigeria can do better. When we see all these things, it makes us get so angry. Now, with what they have set up, Nigeria is at the range of where some set of group of people have decided to do whatever they want in this country. And there is nothing anybody will do about it. That's why they have oppressed some people to remain so poor, so that anytime such things come up, they can use the advantage of them being on the top to rule or whatever, to do anything they like. As far as I'm concerned, if you ask me, bro, I will tell you that the best way, if Nigeria is ready to take on this development, what they are saying in abroad, if they want their country to be like that, these people in abroad has done so many things to make them where they are. And one of those things is revolution. I'm not trying to, people may think maybe you are trying to instigate people, but that's the truth. If you want something good, it's revolution. These scavengers, they are more than the people. They have already made a foundation, a long fence between us, between the poor, the suffering people, and them. And the only thing is to fight and break that fence. I am telling, let's forget about party. Let's forget about party. Even Obi goes there. Actually, I supported Obi. I did not support him in the name of party. I supported because this country should be better. I wasn't doing too bad in my own before I left Nigeria, but I have seen it that there is nothing. I came out from a home where there is nothing, but I struggle on my own. I got to the level. I have gone to the issue of even the issue of Northeast. There is nothing someone would tell me. These people are scavengers. And let me tell you, the more we keep quiet, the more we are getting this fear to fight back, bro. We'll keep going into the pit. Because we are already falling. The pit is opening more. The worst is coming. I am telling you, it's not about wishing Nigeria bad, but the worst is coming. The worst is coming. The best thing Nigerians need to take to themselves to fight back, to break that fence between those so-called people who believed that. Did you see the way they are rotating themselves?
Okay,
Look
sir.
at the
Let's
house.
go. Let's go. Thank you.
Thank you. They can decide
Thank you.
anything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Right.
Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Okay, you are not ready. When you are ready, call back. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mama.
You now know my people. I'm Momo calling from the UK.
Thank you, Mama. Talk to us.
I appreciate you every time I call.
Thank you so much.
I came in when Barrister Ozekome was talking.
Yeah.
In fact, I was really touched about all the things he said. It is now or never. It is now or never. We have to look for a way to do this thing. I believe in the leadership of Peter Obi. He's an upright man, although there is no perfect human being. The way I have seen it, nobody, not even one of them, has seen anything to bring out against this man. It is now or never. God will help us. We want somebody like him who can rearrange everything, where every Nigerian will have a say. Not a matter of this is Edo, this is Igbo, this is Yoruba. If Yorubas are troubling Nigeria, take them out. Let all Nigerians stand up. I'm a Yoruba lady myself. If Fulanis are troubling us, take them out. We all have to stand up now. It is now or never. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They wangled their way into our midst and started ruling us, started commanding us, controlling our resources. It is now or never. God will help us, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, Mama.
Go on, my brother.
Thank you so much. God bless you, Mama. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, callers. I would like us to go back to the panel. I'll come back to you guys. I think I've prioritized almost everybody already, and for some of you asking that if Mr. Peter Obi is the one that need to tell people to go for protest, trust me, if Peter Obi was the one that stated all that Ahmed said on channel, Mr. Peter Obi would have been in jail by now, in case you are not aware. If it was the other way around, Mr. Peter Obi would have been in jail by now. So if you are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to tell you to go for a protest before you go for a protest, my brother, go sleep. Feel suffer now. Go sleep. It's better. Just go bed and sleep. It's just like you waiting for me now. Like some of you come here sometimes to say Niger Wash. The other one wrote the other day, Niger Wash is deceiving you people. It's not telling you people to what to do. I tell you, say I come here, can't tell you what you want to go do. I showcase what is happening in Nigeria to you. It's up to you to sleep or act. That's what Peter Obi is also doing. So if you are waiting for Peter Obi to take action, Peter Obi not go take action to tell you, say, may you go do anything. And me, I not go do one. Never. If you don't like me because of that, no problem. But I will continue to show you what is happening in Nigeria. It's not up to you. Go club, go different party, go enjoy yourself. No problem. Let me pick two more calls. Sorry, guys. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Turn down your device, please.
Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yes. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. I don't know. First of all, let me answer one question. Someone asked, I don't know if that one has been answered. If after Supreme Court, being a lawyer, I just want to answer that Supreme Court is the last court in Nigeria. Unless if there's a human rights issue, that's when they have to take it outside. But since there's no human rights, just an election issue, Supreme Court is going to be the last one. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian. I thank everyone. What is it? You made a very nice the information you provided today. I have almost the same experience. Everyone in Nigeria, it's only we here that is able to get that. Only we. Everyone in Nigeria, they're all silent. Everyone is quiet. They don't even feel like they don't even know the kind of danger they want to put themselves in. A country where nothing is working, I understand there's no able to buy a data for their phone. They are not able to buy data. A country 200 naira. Someone will say, I don't have 200 naira to buy data. Where airport, if you go to any airport in the whole world, American airport, UK airport, Germany, you can use the Wi-Fi. Nigeria, they don't have any. And when you ask out, even airport, you be in the airport, you don't even have any network to say you want to do anything. What kind of country is that? Nigeria, we are just backward. 50 years backward than the way. Look at that African country. Ghana is even more than Ghana would be deporting Nigeria. Is that not a shame? Me, I'm so ashamed to go to that to bring my Nigerian passport out. I'm so sorry. I don't have so much to say. I just want to answer that question. Thank you very much for making my comments.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Before I move on, somebody messaged me. I not go mention your name because you not person without the followers for a while, and everybody know you, but I not mention your name. You say, Najawa, this one is getting too much. We that started your platform with you, we cannot get into your platform, and you always prioritize other people all the time. We should be prioritized than the new people that came into your platform. Oga, the reason why I need to address you here, because this is the perception that many of you are carrying. I not go mention your name, but you they watch me and I make you send this one. Oga, you way they talk. So the last time you call my platform, now a month ago. Okay, let's assume, say I prioritize you. They call in, they join. Let's assume, say I prioritize you. Now let me and you go there here. All those of now where they talk, say we don't start this platform together for a while and all that, please. You have to take this mindset out of you and focus how a Nigeria can be better. Make your way in if you can. If I start sending link to you, say, how many, if I have to choose people that have been here with me right from day one, obviously there are more than 1,000 minimum. So if I send the same link to everybody privately, then the people where they watch me now, that means they are already marginalized. The same thing our satanic government are doing. That's what you are telling me to do now. That I should send you link privately. Please. The last time you've been to this platform is over a month or even 2 months, if I'm not mistaken. And you tell me, say, I send you link privately. Please don't push me there. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your device now.
Okay, sir. Sorry, sir.
Turn it down. You have not. You are telling me sorry. I still hear myself. Turn it down first.
I have done it, sir. I have done it.
Thank you. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
Okay, sir.
I still hear myself, Oga. I did. Ah.
I don't get turn. I don't know what he. I turn on that. If they go down, give me 1 second. It don't they go down, please. It's 09 now. Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Where you call from? Your name, sir?
I'm sorry, sir. No best. I'm calling from Belgium.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, you see, we Nigerians, we are only good at talking. This one come from America, from Japan, from anywhere in the world. We are only good at talking. How do you say Nigerians to come out to protest when you don't have food to eat? So my daddy have not even eaten for the past 2 days.
Who told you, sir? What do you mean they are always good at talking? That means we are talking here, right?
We have been talking about this government issue.
That's what I'm saying. What have you done? What have you done to change it, sir? Tell me. Tell us.
What I have done is not what I would say on national.
Then you have not done anything. You don't need to talk. Let me move on to the next person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Mr. Nigerians.
Hello,
sir. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
God bless. I would not want to take your time so much, but I just want to leave this to you, that you are a God sent to Nigeria at this point, and you won't go unrewarded.
Amen.
That is my prayer for you. So having said that, people of God, I want to quickly say that what is going on now in Nigeria, the entire world is aware of it. And I tell you something, the evil cabal, the Tinubu and his cohort, they themselves know that this presidency, this mandate, this is presidency, it will short-live. So what is after is not even being the president for the entire 4 years or whatever. He just wants to be there and let his name be in the history that one upon a time he was seen as a president. He handled that authority that the Buhari have organized for him and have handed over to him, in secret. He just wants his name to be there and enjoy all the paraphernalia of office as an ex-president. All the security, all everything entitled to an ex-president. That's just what he wants.
Thank you, sir.
Because this mandate will be recovered.
Okay.
It will be taken for him. And he knows that this is what is after.
Okay.
All what Ruben Abati and other media officers are saying, they know those people belong to the old order. Ruben Abati knows that what this man is doing is evil. He is even recommending what he will do. That if when he gets to office, he can always change the judges and everything. He's even recommending, even when he knows that this is aberration, this is evil. And so these people belong to the old order. God will surprise them and will be victorious at the end of the day. People, please don't be weary. Let us continue in this thing. And if we have any alternative, anything we can do, let ideas come. Because we will recover this mandate. The time has come. We can't continue like this.
Thank you.
And God will bless everyone. God will bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
the last call, please. I've pleased my callers already. Mr. Felix, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists. I just called in because I was a little bit busy, so that's why I was unable to join the panel.
Okay.
I would just want to respond to that last caller that said he called from Belgium. Just a question.
Please, hold on. Prince Akwashi, your environment, no, it's distracting our media, please. We don't want to see anything from the camera, sir. Or turn off the camera. Yes, better. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I just want to ask him a question. He said that Nigerians are hungry. If he said Nigeria are hungry, he, as a good citizen, as he claimed, why can't he send his family money to go to Abuja for protest?
I just ask him what waiting he do he say enough he tell us.
What is the
These are part of the satanic people that will come and discredit your efforts and they can't do anything rather than to press remote. For that Spain wait there for there. If you go find out. Now it's also remote they press there. They talk. He have not done nothing.
Just like a popular, I don't want to mention his name, popular Nollywood actor, well known in Nigeria and in the whole world. When I send him a link that he should come and join us, go out there to advocate for the betterment of Nigeria, he said, I beg election don't pass. Do you know what I told him? I said, since I normally promote you somehow, if you don't want a better Nigeria, you don't want to go out there to fight for your rights, every little thing I've been contributing in your system, stop today, and I stop it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. God bless you, Mr. Phillips. Find your way to the panel.
Because you don't say at the best.
Thank you. It's okay.
No
Thank
problem.
you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you, callers. Let me address this. For some of you believe talking is the same of the talking that carried the obedient and Mr. Peter Obi to where he is today. Nigerians were talking. That's where we are. Because our talking promoted Peter Obi, all obedient all over the world. May God bless every one of us. But if you are waiting, like I stated before, because some of you are hiding behind your speech, you don't want to break it. You don't want to go straight to the point. You are waiting either Peter Obi to pronounce any kind of thing that is in your mind. My brother, you go wait forever. Or you are waiting because Nigerians get big platform, make it pronounce anything. You are waiting. In fact, you will wait forever. I'm telling you, if you are happy the way Nigeria take day, just continue and just do it, cover yourself and enjoy yourself now. I'm doing my part. Everybody that come to my panel, they are doing their part. Everybody most of the people that is watching me or the comments, they are doing their part. They don't feel kill themselves. If you think, say, what they do, not do, and where they continue from where we stopped. I said it over and over again on this platform. If I talk, you know, say I don't talk and where. Continue from where I stop. Now, where my sense reach, now there they talk reach. I don't feel borrow sense, they talk. So, sometimes I don't get you guys, to be honest. You call it to a broadcast. We have over 1,500 people watching us. Say, oh, you people, they talk. Wait till you don't do, you say you not fit talk on air. You give another woman a wife, Bele, where you not fit talk on air. Because that is the only thing you can't say on air. If you have done anything that can impact Nigerians positively, why can't you say it? Except you sleep with another woman's wife, another man's wife. Don't call here if your topic is senseless. Because at this particular moment now, we are in big trouble in Nigeria. Let your contribution be able to impact Nigerians. Don't come here and say rubbish. Because we don't have time to waste for rubbish. In fact, we are in big trouble. Big trouble in Nigeria. I'll come back to the panel. Thank you very much, you guys, everyone that have supported me. Nusakari, thank you very much. Sami Gilmede, thank you very much. Maratu Sabi, thank you very much. PM Jane, thanks for becoming a member on Nigeria Watch membership program. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. And thanks for the super chat as well. May God bless every one of you right there. Those of you that have shared and like. We are going to be hearing from our panelists right now. Thank you. We'll go on a quick break. When I come back from this break, then I'll call on our panelists to talk to us.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Unibu Kalabata.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We're back again. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share, hit on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here, encourage what we're doing, join our membership program, and also subscribe to our channel. Okay, I'm going to call on the first person on the panel today, Olumide Akinwumi. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be on your platform once again.
Thank you.
I know you have a very your platform has a very loud voice, and that's why I always endeavor to come around to say my own piece. Even though I'm not I'm not a supporter of Tinubu, I'm not a supporter of Obi, I'm not an obedient either, and I'm not a supporter of. I always say that I'm not a supporter of Nigeria the way it is currently constituted. I just want to use this 8 minutes that you're giving me this opportunity to once again emphasize everything that I have been saying. That Nigerians should please open their eyes. You know, me, I'm more bothered by the people that are dying in Benue daily, from the killings going on there. In southern Kaduna, dying daily from the killings going on there. You know, this is beyond the electioneering that we experience every 4 years. I mean, I applaud the obedience. I applaud so many Nigerians for the kind of change they try to engineer to try to make the electioneering process a free and fair one for the first time in our history. But the real problem, I'm appealing to Nigerians, our elites, our obas, our kings, everybody. It is the constitution that is the problem. Please open your eyes. That document is our problem. The moment we all come together and pull it down and say we cannot go to any election with that kind of a document. It was written by select people from a particular ethnic group to favor them. No matter how many amendments you do, if they don't agree with it, they have the majority. You can never get the change you want. We can't remove electricity from the concurrent list. You can't remove security from the concurrent list. The governors cannot protect their people that are dying daily in Benue, in Jos. The governor that is supposed to protect the people is looking away in Kaduna, and the people of southern Kaduna are dying daily. It is the constitution. Please, when all this is all, it's all well and done, let us all come together. Civil society, people saying that we should come home and make the change. I'm sorry, I'm not that dumb. Showore went home 8 years ago. Where is he today? What change has he made? Look at what everybody did, the obedience, despite the kind of support you guys got. The owners of Nigeria will never allow change the way it is, not with that document. That is why they have an edge over you guys, because they hold the key, they hold the power, they own the security apparatus, they own everything. Election was going on, they saw where the result was swinging to, and they pulled the button and said technical glitch. It is the constitution. That document is not the people's document. It is not. That document it is the bedrock of any society. Go anywhere, Canada, England,
But sir,
USA.
do you want the document to be changed?
That document should be pulled down, and we should draft one that is agreeable to everybody. See, that is the mistake we keep making. They say, oh, who is going to pull it down? Let us force our elites, our obas, let everybody come together and agree that that document is bad for us all.
But you can only change the document through constitution.
What constitution though? The constitution is what we are saying we should change. It was given.
But you need the. I
That
mean,
constitution itself is a lie. We the people.
you need the right. Listen, sir. You need the right
Yes.
person in power so that document can be amended.
How do you want to amend it when you don't have majority?
No, listen.
The
Without
North,
you don't have the
we are
right
telling you
person
that
there.
the North has majority. You can never change any.
So, but then what are you saying?
Start
How
from
do we
zero.
change it? How
Sorry?
do we change it?
We
If
will
you are
start
not
from
supporting
zero.
anybody,
See, the constitution of the constitution of any country is derived from the powers of the people. In the US, it is derived from the powers of the people. In England, they are governed by laws and ordinances. The people did a revolution to scrap the royal house governing them, and they came together and they are led by, because they agreed to be governed by laws and ordinances, and they amended it over time to reflect the current reality of the society.
so what you are
But
saying now
our
is
own
that the
beginning was
people.
wrong. We
I don't get it.
believed, we had faith in the military. Nobody saw that document when Obasanjo was sworn in. See, we made a mistake. Everybody made a mistake to say, you know what? That was what they were telling us. They were smart, but they have
Okay,
perfected
now,
everything.
okay, sir.
Perfected
Okay,
it, and they were telling us, don't worry, we will amend it. Don't
Mr.
worry, we can amend it.
Mr. Olomide,
Yes.
your remaining 3 minutes. Tell Nigerians how we can pull down.
What
the
I'm
document.
saying is that, see, let every Nigerian see, if people have to come out and say, we don't want war, we don't want to fight battles. But if we keep going this way, Nigeria will end up fighting a war, whether we like it or not. I'm not championing war, but I'm championing that we all sit down. Let us sit down on the table of brotherhood. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Michael Zogobe is a son. Let the lawyers come out and tell us, get their brains, their wisdom together.
Is it not the same
Smart
truth we are
brains.
talking about here? Some people say we are talking, that we talk too much. So what do you want us to do to change this?
No. I'm saying the obedience have tried, you know. I'm not saying maybe if Obi gets there, you understand, the Jonathan tried to do a constitutional conference before the election came. They never gave him a chance. But we have to make it happen. We have to sit down one way or the other and stop saying that, oh, who is going to do that? Who is going to do this? Let's not give excuses. We don't want excuses.
For the past 7 minutes, you still haven't given any illustration or idea how to pull down.
What I'm saying, my own idea is that let everybody come together, civil society. Let us speak to our obas. I'm using this your platform now to speak to the elites in Nigeria. Those who
do you mean some of the oba that was in Tinubu's event
I know.
Today?
See, we have to appeal to them. It is for our future. It is not just for us. It's for
But they were there in the event today now.
Our unborn children. See, especially the minority. The minority are the ones suffering the most. I hear people saying, oh, it is the Yoruba and Fulani that have, I'm a Yoruba person, that have governed the most, that are chopping everything, even Yorubas are suffering, even Fulanis are suffering. Even the constitution this document that they forced on everybody, Fulanis have not benefited anything from it.
Thank you, sir.
But it has made a few people rich.
Mr. Olumide, thanks for your submission. To be honest, I maybe in your second round, I want you to think and go straight to the point. Tell us how to pull down the document. I still want to hear that. But if you are saying, hold on, sir, hold on, please.
Okay.
If you are saying the only way to do it, call the obas, the pastors, all of them were eating pounded yam in Tinubu's event today. They were there, quoting Bible, eating pounded yam.
Okay, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to ask you, how can we then bring that constitution down? How can we bring it down?
Now you say about bring it down, now you go tell us how we'll bring it down.
For me, I don't think election.
Because for me, the only way the constitution can be amended from how it is right now is to have good leadership.
I dey tell you, say these people don't do Ojoro. They don't do Ojoro from beginning. 1999. They don't do Ojoro. Now to start everything.
Let's hear from
They don't do Ojoro from 1999. They don't do Ojoro. They don't read everything from beginning.
Okay, sir.
Then give themselves majority.
I have somebody calling from Nigeria. Please, pardon me. Let me pick this call. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your device, please. If you want to speak to us, turn down your device.
We are in a very precarious situation. We are in a very big.
I can hear you now. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay. Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Obes. My name is Samuel. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
All right. Okay, but you're calling with a Nigerian number.
Oh, Yeah, I use the Nigerian number for my WhatsApp.
Okay, go ahead and talk to us, sir.
It's so pathetic. Watching the videos we just put up in the online. Michael Zokoma has really passed a very good information to everybody. Everything is just faulty. Our legislators, our executives, our judiciary, everything is just so faulty. And listening to the last person on panel mentioning about pulling down the Constitution. Pulling down the Constitution is not something that you just do in a day. Like you said, it requires good leadership. Change starts coming in gradually. Once the head on top is not corrupt, it will ensure that both the legislators does the right thing. So we actually need people that are ready to serve to do the right thing. And the number one person should be the president. And that is why we are all clamoring for good governance,
exactly,
for a new Nigeria, for a new Nigeria. So once the new Nigeria comes and P2B enters there, that's when you start seeing gradual changes. Because when you have good people as legislators, that's when they will start reasoning, let's amend this constitution. You don't just amend constitution with the wrong set of people. It doesn't happen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It can't happen. It's only with the right people in place.
Thank you.
They are the only ones that will come together
and
amend that constitution. If not, the course we are in now will continue. I just pray that God help us.
And it will get worse.
And bring us out.
No, exactly. No, it will get worse. We should stop calling God. God, we have been calling God since Nigeria was created. I'm telling you guys, I call God in the UK. God, they answer my prayer. If I call God for Nigeria, you know they answer my prayer. They cannot talk I might be. Not be the same UK you day. How many times do you pray a day in the UK?
Eh? Do you think God has not answered your prayer?
No, he didn't answer my prayer for UK. Now only Nigeria is not the answer prayer because he don't tire. People when they call out too many. It's too many, my brother. I'm not talking might be.
Eh? People where they call them too many, and God knows. The truth is that in Nigeria we have so many bad eggs. Only thing we are asking God is that one judge, that one judge that will stand on the truth. Mind you, remember that during the election, so many returning officers were actually doing the wrong thing. But it took one lady, one woman, a professor, to do the right thing in Abia State.
Okay.
So what we are only praying is that one judge that will just stand for the truth.
All right. Thank you. Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right. Let me call back to the panel again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please make sure continue to press on the like button and let's share this broadcast. It's a very, very important section we are having right here. Thank you. I'll call on Williams Winner. Williams Winner, is your turn right now. If you're right there with us, you're listening to me. Please talk to us in the next 8 minutes. Good evening to you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Good evening to the panelists. I'm so happy hearing everything that is happening, sir. You know that I'm here in Nigeria. And listening to everything that is happening is so pathetic and it's so disturbing. But I just want to correct one notion. You know, when we are generalizing people that they are doing nothing, it's always giving me as a person, it's making me to be looking like say I'm being disappointed that in this country there's no more hope. And I want you to know something, service, that everything you have been doing for the past 2 years or 3 years, I don't know, before I joined you, is all about this good governance for this nation. And I want to assure you, it's not going to be in vain. No matter what is happening, sir, as you said, you are hopeful. Many of us too, we are hopeful. And I'm assuring you, and I'm still going to come back to this platform. We are still going to rejoice together. It may be as if it's like a darkest time now.
Amen.
As if everything is. But I'm telling you, we are going to come back. I'm going to come back, and I'm going to remind you of this time. We are in the situation that is like nothing is working. But just like Mr. Ozoko, the son said, that God did not make a mistake in creating this country, Nigeria, and I believe it. I was laughing when you said when you pray in UK, God answered. But
My
I was
brother,
just
God, the
laughing. I
answer my
cannot
prayer
start.
for UK.
I got the answer our prayer too in Nigeria. I must tell you, God is answering our prayer too. Because I'm a Christian, and that's the only thing we are hopeful for. God is answering our prayer, and I believe you are going to see what's going to happen. I know they're going to see what is going to happen. They know what is going on. They know they were trading. See the lawyer that came out and started saying, and they came to the court. The lawyer was not, the judges was not around, and was saying that 25% of Abuja, none of the lawyer or none of the judges cannot look at his face to say it is not true. It means they know that it is true, and still they move on because they know that so far they cannot start yesterday. They didn't say that sit yesterday. They know everything is over because Monday is they have declared
Public
national
holiday.
public holiday on Monday. So automatically they were going to swear in unconstitutional presidents. They too know. It's going to be, I'm telling you, sir, it's going to be a long war. Because these people, even the judges know, even the lawyers. See now, do you think Mr. Ezekume supported this, what is going on? Do you think Mr. Agbakuba, what I'm saying, do you think he supports what is going on? Do you think many learned people in the country didn't know what is going on? Do you think the military didn't know what is going on? Or do you think the whole world didn't know what is going on? So, something you can't build on a faulty foundation and you are saying you want to see a result. It never happens, sir. The wicked may be saying they are traveling now, they are traveling now. No, it can't. It is not between the battle is not between the light and darkness, and they too know they are doing the wrong thing. The people that were going, you are saying they are going to Abuja, they were marrying. How many percentage of them? Yes, how many of them? They are just the camp of the wicked people. Wicked people will continue to follow the wicked people, to continue to manipulate their own evil way. But what I know from the little I've spent in this world is that the wicked cannot overcome the good people. And it's time. What is going on in Nigeria, I keep on saying it, has never happened before. And you are going to see what is going on. I was in a space about 3 days ago. People are contributing, sir, to go to Abuja. And you are going to see it, what is going on, what will happen on that day. I'm telling you, not that Nigeria are silent. I'm telling you, not that Nigeria are silent. No, you will see. Just as some people are saying, I responded to someone on the Niger Watch WhatsApp today. They're saying that he didn't trust he didn't trust anyone, he didn't trust me. I said, do you think Mr. Obi will tell you to go out and be protesting? No, he is not the one to suffer. He's not sovereign. It is our battle, and we are going to win it. So, concerning the ideology of Igbo started the war, I know the truth will always come out. It is a divide and rule method they have been using, our eyes is now opening. They have been using it for the generation before, their own generation. No, they can't use it for us now. This is a new generation, and we are taking back our country, whether they like it or not. I'm saying this, sir. Let them add 13 years to their age, sir. Now, all those people that are there now, 10 years, just you add it to their age. One way or the other, they'll be going. If they didn't want to leave the power will leave them. That's just what I want to say. Please, let us be hopeful. Let us generalize us that we are not doing anything. No, I'm in Nigeria here. Yes, but we are hopeful, and we are still hoping now. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir.
Brilliant winner. I'm really appreciating it. I understand if we have people like you, more like the way you are, because you are very, very consistent in Nigeria. I'm not going to be shouting every day here, And for me saying that God doesn't answer prayer in Nigeria, I'm only emphasizing, exaggerating. Of course, God answers prayers everywhere. But what I'm saying is that most Nigerians depend on go to church, pray without no action. In the UK, listen, guys, let's say this how it is. In abroad, not even in the UK, how many times do you remember to pray? Everything is working. We pray for NEPA to bring light in Nigeria. We pray for government to repair our road for Nigeria. We pray for almost everything in Nigeria. Things that we don't pray for in abroad. That's what I mean. That's what I meant by saying that God not the answer prayer, because there are some things. How can you be praying to God to bring light? Make NEPA bring light. You don't go answer that kind of prayer now. Eh? I don't understand. There are so many things we don't pray for in abroad and we get it. This is why we are fighting to emulate the same good lifestyle that we all are living in abroad. You know, so my people, let's stand for what is right. Listen, guys, if we miss it this time, probably, because some of you, they say now 8 years, probably is going to be the next 50 years. Mr. Victor, thanks for calling in. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Sorry, the reason everybody should just calm now down. There was a guy in the platform that was speaking. What he was speaking was the truth. And many of us don't know how the country is structured.
Olumide.
That is why when you, yes, Olumide is saying the truth. The way to amend it, the way to bring it down is to go around the entire country and let us agree that this constitution is a write-off. You know why we cannot, if we continue to amend it, we're going to get more problem. Because the way this country is structured, there are more states and more constituency is given to the north and lower constituency is given to the south. There's no way you can amend it. The people in the north will have upper hand. They will disagree with you in the amendment, and you know majority have their way and minority have their say. So that is the problem. When you structure it, there's a way of balancing the constituency from the north and the south. That is the problem Nigeria is having. And the way to bring that constitution down is to go around the country, the obas, the imam, the pastor will now agree. If we don't agree, generally, we don't agree, we cannot bring it down. But there's another way out again. If Obi comes in, it can take everything in the exclusive list down to the state. It will take it down to the state. When the state when the state possess their power, then we can start talking how to pull GEJ, Constitutional Conference, out and bring it down to the entire state, because the state now as well, they have powers that they can speak and tell them that yes, we cannot do it. That's the second way out. If we bring Obi in, we can bring out all the things in the exclusive list, take it back to the state, then we will have leverage to say, let the state now look at the constitution and tell us why we cannot amend it, because what is making them strong is the exclusive list.
Okay.
Is the exclusive list.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Victor. Try to find your way to the panel later. Thank you. God bless you. All right, guys. Let me come back to the panel again. To be honest, today now call us now. Not go praise me because the way I take prioritize now today. And when I not prioritize now, they told say that Jawa should not the picker, you're the picker. You don't get fan now, you don't get person we support you. All right, I'll come back to every one of you. Okay, let me go to before Mother Patricia, I would like Oga CM to talk to us first. Supposed to be Mother Patricia, but I like Oga CM to talk on this whole issue. Oga CM, good evening to you once
again. You do INEC.
No, not be I not be Mahmoud. You know, Mother Patricia agreed with me on this. We did not agree with. We did not agree.
I agree 100%. 100%.
You see
now.
CM,
I was already doff my cap for you already.
Thank you.
On the commercial.
Thank you, Madam. Good evening, everybody. Those watching and wherever you may be. Good evening from UK. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, the video you showed, there's quite a lot to unpack from what Ozekome said. In fact, as a matter of fact, I've downloaded the lecture even, in 54 page. I'm having it now.
Wow.
But yes, I've downloaded immediately. I don't waste time. So the thing is, I'm happy for the man. If you see when he was saying, I'm a sucker, God created me, he was almost crying. And I felt his pain. Today, whether you are any ethnic group you are in Nigeria, whether it's only two people you are in the you are total in a total population, please be proud. Take yourself at the same like those that are 50 million or 60 million or whatever. I'm Igbo. They call us the major ethnic group because of population. Obviously, the population of Igbo is bigger than that of Ogoni. But that doesn't mean I'm more important than an Ogoni man. I keep saying this. By Monday, this administration will come to an end, yet Ogoni cleanup hasn't happened. It pains me. I once told somebody that if Nigeria is, say, you want to carry out epidemiological research in public health, you go to Ogoni. The tendency of you screening them for cancer cells, it will be very, very high in Nigeria because they are drinking contaminated water. It's as simple as that. The tendency, if somebody should do it, just look for people living around Plateau or people living around maybe Kaduna. Screen them and then screen the people living in Ogoni. The chances, genetic screening, the chances of seeing people in Ogoni predisposing, let me just use the word predisposing to cancer of different types, maybe now or later, it will be very, very high. The null hypothesis will fail. So the thing is this: when you see people like that, it pains me. So when I heard Ozekome saying, God made me a Sako man, I don't want to be that. In fact, that is the man is really speaking. I felt pains running down me. I know what it means. And Ozekome is not anyhow person. LLD and PhD in law, double doctorate, and the fellow of the Chartered Institute of Administrators, then SAN. Is not ordinary person. Hardly can you see lawyers having that type of qualification. So, for the avoidance of doubt, I'm really happy that he mentioned certain things. Because I know Nigerians, when they say this 1966 coup, when I want to speak on it, yes, a coup happened in 1966. They called it Igbo coup because of our illiterate media. They want to talk, oh, Igbo man caused all this. They've forgotten that Ademola Adegboyega, who is the Yoruba chap among them, who wrote a book, Why We Struck. He made it in black and white that the essence of the coup was to bring Awolowo out from prison because Awolowo was a star performer. Awolowo was a star performer. The first television station in Nigeria, some say in Africa, Liberty Stadium, Cocoa House, about a 25-story building, University of Ife, and free education. A lot of them. What is it called? Bodija Housing Estate, the first housing estate probably in Africa. Oluyole Industrial Estate, Ibadan. Ikeja Industrial Estate. Although when he was doing it, Okpara was doing Trans-Amadi and Enugu, Ahmadu Bello was doing Kakuri. They were competing. But Awolowo was leading, not really because he was using his own legal personal money we got from his chambers, as Awolowo and Donitiri and co, barrister and solicitors. No. Then cocoa was like cocaine, what cocaine or gold is today. That is what cocoa was. And then the regions were controlling their resources. So when the East sell their palm produce, the Midwest will sell rubber, the North will sell granite. None of them is in demand more than cocoa. So Awolowo was in money, but he used it to develop his people. So because of that singular star performance, the people feel that what the Fulani want to do in the West to subdue him through Akintola, they put him in a prison on the charges they did. The coup plotters, Ademola Adeboyega, said their aim was to bring Awolowo out from prison, tell him to be the prime minister. If he refuses, they put him in a house, lock him up, keep him there, keep feeding him, be issuing decree on his name on his changes, because they want him to perform what he did in the West, want to do it at the federal. So how can anybody now say it's Igbo coup? So Ndi Igbo will now sit down, plan a coup. Togo, that Yoruba man. They are calling it Igbo coup even before Ozekome wrote this. Ojukwu foiled it in Kano. Ojukwu shielded the emir of Kano, Ado Bayero. Ironsi foiled it in Lagos. So before even Ozekome said this, in terms of the numerical strength of those that did it, let me just recap. One of them, they are 21. Lieutenant Colonel John Apambera is TV. Lieutenant Saleh Dambo is Hausa. Lieutenant Dag Woribori is Ijo. Lieutenant Hope Harris Egaga is Yoruba. Captain Swanton Robert is from either the Bachama tribe. Captain Gibson Jallo is Bali from Taraba State. Lieutenant O. Olafemiyo is Yoruba. Tijani Katsina is Fulani from Katsina. Lieutenant R. Ebwiko is from Isan from Edo State. Lieutenant Colonel Fola Oyewole is Yoruba, the author of Reluctant Label. Captain G. Adeleke is Yoruba. Major Adewale Ademoyega is Yoruba. So about you 4 Yorubas and then other different tribes. It's like they were represented. But because Ndi Igbo are in the higher during the 1960s, Ndi Igbo were the higher of Sakada. So most of them were there. So when you now look at the noble idea they had, but because he failed in terms of execution, that's what Zekoma is saying. But then when you discuss, my problem is when people discuss 1966 coup, January alone, it pains me. You have to discuss it together with July 29th, 1966. Because if I slap you, of course, you feel pain. But the moment you slap me back, you have no right again to be telling people you slap me. People will say, but you slap back. Yes, I settle score. So when the scores, if you want to settle score, 21 people participated in the coup. Ozekome listed them with the ethnic group. 9 are Igbos. The rest, what is it called? The rest, 13, 12 are other tribes. 4 are Yorubas, are 4 from those ones. Now, when you now do it this way, you now think of 21 people. They killed 21 people. Though they were 21, if you read further, they killed 21 people, including Sadwana, Amadu Bello, Tafawa Belewa, Shode, Captain Shode Inde, Raphael Shode Inde, who commands Kaduna. Ademulegu was killed that night. Akintola was killed that night. Festus Kotiebo was killed that night. There's also an Igbo man that was killed, Ato Unebo, who is in charge of armory. When they went to come and take the gun to load up, he said no. They slaughtered him. So 21 people were killed. Then, because this thing happened, the Fulanis now choose when they will retaliate. 6 months later, they retaliated on a particular night at Abeokuta and the Abeokuta and the Ikeja barracks. More than 300 army officers of Igbo origin were massacred in one night. Is that not enough? For one Sadwana, who was saying this? Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, former governor. He wrote an essay, and if you like, I will bring it up. He said for one Sadwana, they slaughtered in Igbo more than 300 of them in one night, including Fajui. Thank God for the man who said, no, you can't kill Ironsi, who is my guest. You can't kill Ironsi here. If you want, we can leave him. When he said no, they took 2 of them. Ordinarily, they shouldn't have killed Adekunle Fajui. Fajui was the good host. They slaughtered the Ironsi that night and killed Fajui, who didn't do anything. So when all these things, when people want to play all these things, they use it to divide. And when they want, that people said, look, if you want to say something, balance it. Okay, if 1966 January is called Igbo coup, which ethnic group will you name July 29th? 1975 in September, what is it called? Was it September 1979, 1975, another coup that toppled Gowon? Which ethnic group will you call it? The one that brought in, that toppled, that killed Murtala 1976, 13th February. Which ethnic group will you call it? The one that toppled Shagare 31st December 1983. Which ethnic group, or won't it have a name? The one that Babangida used to come in 17th August 1985. Which ethnic group? The one that removed Shoneko. Which ethnic group? The one that failed between Abacha and Diadem. Which ethnic group? So you see, when Nigerians want to really be mischievous, they can always be. So that is the essence of what Ozekome is saying. But in the end, he asserted the fact that Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, or this Wazobia is helped to divide Nigeria, which I believe, because when you now say this, he said he's from Esakoma. I'm very proud. If you listen to the thing again, it was almost crying. It is true. That's why I always say, what Nigeria need is, let us come together. Let us come together. That constitution, why we are saying it, but it can't come together in a vacuum. Why people sort of galvanized towards the Obi was, they see this man as one, although he will perform to develop the economy, he wants somebody, when he gets there, we decentralize Nigeria such that Ogunima will control his oil. Probably they may build a cocoa equivalent of cocoa house with their own money. That's what Awolowo would. If Awolowo should be the governor of Western region, he may not do all those things because he will be going to Abuja to go and collect handout. But then he was in charge of the Western region. He used the money, used it very well, give them free, started enjoying free education since 1952. How many Nigerians can do that? So when we are talking about this, that's why people are saying if Obi is there, this is the shape, this is what we want. Nigerian constitution should be taken down. We the people is not a touch on us. It's a fraud. That is what Ozekome is saying. That is the high point of his lecture. We the people is a fraud. It's not a touch on us. There was no referendum to it. Obasanjo in 1999 did not see the constitution the day he was sworn in. 29th May 1999. Obasanjo did not see the constitution. John Nwodo, former chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo, said as the Minister for Information under Abdul Salam, as they were doing cabinet meeting, what of the constitution? They didn't bring it out. A minister, he was saying it. He said he didn't see it. Obasanjo did not see it. They concocted anything and then put there and used it to hold the country down. So to this extent, the way it is now, Nigeria has. That's why some people, when I look at it, let me say it. The Yorubas can benefit from Tinubu's regime. Let them know it. An Igbo man who is as corrupt as Tinubu can benefit more than the Yoruba person. That is the thing people don't know. When Buhari was coming, they were removing Jonathan. People thought that when Buhari gets there, anything. The Kasena that voted for Buhari, you can't compare Kasena and Imo State. You can't compare Kasena and the Ogun State in terms of development. Ogun State is safer than Kasena. Osun State is safer than Kasena. Ekiti State is safer than Kasena. Yet, this is where the president comes from. So, but when people feel that, oh, our man is there, then it's a lie. It's a clique. It's an elite game. When Tinubu is entering, he has interest. Assuming I have connection, I will benefit more from than somebody from Osun State because I know I will be going around for him. They may think it won't be, and he will be a kept man. The way I'm
you're
seeing
spot on. You're doing a better job than me.
So you see, he will
Go
be
on,
a kept. He will be a kept man. Before you know it, well, I didn't say thank God. I'm not wishing him bad, but because of this illness, if they do anything to him, they say, after all, he's sick. Buhari will go for sickness for how many weeks? He will never transmit power to Oshibajo. Let Tinubu step out after being sworn in. Step out for 1 week. They will say transmit to Shetima. They will hold him captive. He must relinquish power before he leaves.
Exactly.
And then this is yet that because some people, that's why I'm saying this, because I know some people may think that this issue of okay, if ethnicity will solve it, why is Yorubas complaining? Even after Obasanjo's 8 years, Yorubas should have the best of infrastructure. Yet nothing. But Obasanjo is Yoruba. The first today. That's why sometimes when some people are reasoning, I tell them that there's nothing like a friend. Jakonde had a vision of what they call this underground train you have in London Underground. They call it metro all over the world. Every big city in the world have it. Jakonde want to do it from Yaba bus stop till Marina. And if Jakonde signed the contract with a French company, Buhari, when they toppled him, Jakonde said they should continue because he has already paid deposit and they are committed that if they fail to do it, they will pay penalty. Do you know that Nigeria paid penalty, Lagos State government, without doing anything? The French company just made money without even putting opening one bag of cement, without doing anything because that is the contract. Jakonde said there's no point. Let another government do it. If not, if we default, we pay the contract sum and they won't do anything. Nigeria paid it. Why? Because of wickedness. Because if Jakonde had done it, the worst you copy. The worst is that Edo State, Benin may say, look, we need this thing. Enugu will say we need Kaduna. Before you know it, that is how it developed. But because these people came, they stopped it. So that is that type of regime we are going to enter again. But sometimes I want people to understand this is not a time to rejoice. It's only if they had allowed Obi, because Obi is coming to make sure that all those things, that stealing, all those things, because they thought that Nigeria hasn't got money. It's a lie. They thought with all this oil theft, he should have changed all this thing. But people may feel that, okay, yeah, Tinubu is there. Tinubu is there. He can't change anything. He's a kept man. The interest that is there, and also he has come with a baggage. They can always cajole him, and he will succumb. He will succumb. So when I look at this, then I tell people, look, we are losing. Anybody who wants something, they say we are losing wholesale. It's not the best. So people should not rejoice. This is something, in fact, they are taking us 1 million years back. The cabal holding Nigeria, the caliphate, they are not interested in development. All they want is let me hold power. If they are really interested in development, the North should have been the most educated people, the most advanced. But it's not. They will still be bringing people through Dangote trailer to come and beg in Lagos. Go to where is it called? Habat Macaulay Way. Where is it called? Ebute Meta. You see them there. Anywhere you go, go to Agege, go to Onisha. They are begging. Yet you people are having power. You want to hold the power. Yet in terms of insecurity, is worse in your place. So when you look at it, you find out that we haven't gotten anything. By the way, why should Ogoni not be cleaned up when they are building rail to Niger Republic? What does that tell you? What does that tell you? So people, if there is anything, Nigeria is in mourning. That is what Ozekome is crying. When he said, God decreted me this, that thing means a lot. I've never seen Ozekome speak like that. And now he will now give you something like a sort of a consciousness is created. I feel his pain because I know it. Even when you say, if you say 374 ethnic groups, according to Professor Nigo Tite, and you are saying three are the major one, what of over 300? Are they not human beings? That's why the constitution Nigeria needs is a constitution that they will do it the way they did it in Ethiopia. Somebody can fact check me. In Ethiopian constitution, that's what they call Article 39. Article 39 means the right of any area of Ethiopia to secede. If you don't, just all they need is put up your hand, because they run federalism too. You go to that region, conduct referendum for them. If majority agree, you fix a date, the day they are going to exit. So in Ethiopian constitution, Article 39, it was done in the time of Mengistu Maria 1986. Go and check it. I read it up before coming. That is the type of thing Nigeria needs. Because if it is everybody will behave, knowing that, look, I'm here because I want to. The day I don't want, I tell my people, if we agree, then we go. So that all this idea of, and that is what we bring competition. 1960s, although the military thought, that's why even when people, let me go back to 1960 before rounding up. 1960s, when people were saying, okay, Nigeria was working federalism, good. It was working. Because of the trouble in the West and all these things, the people, the young boys, 21 of them, they were so moved by nobility, very noble. They wanted it. They identified Awolowo as a champion, and they were performed. Even if you hate him, at least you have to say he performed. He will show this a landmark, and most of those things are novel. He was a trailblazer. He started free education at that primary or whatever level. He started organized a housing estate. He did it. Industries, the same thing. Then built it. They said Cocoa House should have been higher than 25, but they said the Independence Building in Lagos is 25. Tafawa Balewa said no, it won't be. They won't allow that. So he stopped at 25. Mapo Hall. So many of the things. University of Ife. Then, so when you look at all these things now, because of all those type of competition. Now, people said, okay, and Zogule the coup, they spoiled it. Good. If you are doing something good and somebody push you out of your stride, and 6 months later you recover it, why not go back to it? That is the logic, because I use logic. If Nzogu helped to destroy First Republic, but 6 months later, 29th July 1966, you got the thing back and arrested, killed those, even, why not go back? Rather, all that Gowon did was to start creating state. It should, because after that time, you still have your region. All you need to do is that, oh, you are not driving this motor where you are pushing out into this and then get out of the driver's position. Why not go back? They didn't. Okay, every effort since then for us to go back is being resisted. Why? If you ask the West, they tell you through federalism. That was what Bola Ige was saying before he died. That was Abraham Adesoya. Paya Adebanjo the same. Ndubisi cannot join them. That is the meaning of Nadeko. When they canceled June 12th election, they said, look, we must have to go back through federalism, restructure Nigeria, give us a constitution. Now, which section are resisting it? Is that not why Jonathan called a conference? They agreed. I have the resolution. It's more than 898 pages. I downloaded it. I've not finished reading all of them. So Jonathan now said, let us put this let us now act on it. Before he left, Buhari refused. Buhari formed the El-Rufai committee to restructure. Tomorrow now, by Monday, they will hand over. Where is he restructuring? So people should understand that Nigeria has been captured by a caliphate that are only reporting for their Islamic whatever they want. People should know that. That is just the reason. So when I see some my friend from the southwest or this thing, if you are rejoiced, I just look and say, look, go and read your history. Why are they refusing? If you ask Ayo Adebanjo will tell you. In fact, I respect that man. Is the living political history of Nigeria. It was from Ayo Adebanjo I knew that Nigerians regions were having embassies of their own, just like Nigeria had. They had their own in London. He said that's where he married in the 60s. So when you read this type of thing, you now say, why did we come here? Why can't we go back? Every attempt is being resisted by one section only. But people will get me wrong. Ask anybody. We are tired. We want to develop at our own pace. So that the competition will continue. Nothing like that. So on this, please, it's like we are in mourning. What Ozekome said is an eye opener. People should wise up and know that, look, this is an ill wind that will blow anybody, especially those from the south, any good. Don't be surprised that somebody like Ojus or Kali Igbo, he may get a better deal from Tinubu before any other Yoruba man. Don't be surprised that Rocha Okorocha, these are the gangs now. We get Fayoshe in the west, we even get before any market woman, we benefit from any policy. So these are the deal. But people may see that our man is there. If our man is there, then why Awolowo handle the West, gave them free education, open up opportunities for them? Tinubu was creating Agbero. Is that the best thing? Is that what he could do? In terms of, is that what he could do? How many people, what opportunity has he created? Nothing. Agbero give them uniform and be harassing people. Oluomo is his right-hand man. When Awolowo was grooming Bola Ige, the brightest of them all, then Reverend Alayande, then what is it called? Padekunle Ajashi of Emade College of Owo. Then you have Bisi Onabanjo, the journalist, and the other all others. These are his disciples. Who are the Tinubu? Is this Agbero is do? Is that what people should be happy? So when we look at this type of thing, people should cast their mind back and know that, look, they have not scored anything. If Obi is not there, it's a collective waste, and we are in for a very long distance. The real person that will benefit is what is it called? Kazim Shetima, the founder of Boko Haram. That is what is to come. Whether you like it or not, that is what is to come. Even if Tinubu did not step out of the country for anything, he won't have it easy with them, because the person they gave him as his deputy, look, he has another agenda. It's not like you appointed, or Obasanjo appointed Atiku. Atiku was interested in business. This one is not business. They are interested in overrunning the country and taking everything over. So that is as simple as that. Please let us know that we need a demonstration so that P2B will get in, and then the job of reforming Nigeria, because the first thing is to reduce what is on the exclusive list. If you reduce it and limit it to about 5 items, which includes defense, foreign policy, monetary, issuing of currency, immigration, and the National Guard, something like this, if you limit it there, that is what the federal should be in charge. You now know that Nigeria will know peace. And then when they are doing a constitution, we do it like Ethiopia, Article 39 must be there. Every section want to secede, they just go and conduct referendum for them. Because we are different people, we can't continue messing ourselves up as Nigerians. The world is laughing at us and we are retrogressing. So please, let me give way. As far as I'm concerned, there's still a lot to say, but for the sake of time, I have to be considerate. I'm really sorry that I took a lot of time, but thank you very much.
Use all the time finish. Say for the sake of time. Thank you very much, Agassi. I deliberately left you so that you can put these details out there. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go on now to I don't know if Madam Patricia is ready to speak to us now.
I'm ready, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Please, let's hear from you.
Thank you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I didn't greet you before, so I want to say a special good evening to you, and that I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you. I love you. Yes.
Thank you, Mama. We appreciate you more. Thank you.
Uh, this is the thing we've been saying, you know. I, for one, have always made my plight known to everybody. Nigeria is not supposed to be Nigeria. That's a very profound statement, if anybody will understand what I'm saying. Because before these people decided to come with this amalgamation, we were having our different kings and different, leaders ruling us, and we were very happy. There was no poverty in the land. Of course, the poor will always be, but it wasn't as like this, you know. People had food to eat on their table. Everybody took care of one another. But today, that's not what we are seeing. The amalgamation that came up, it was only meant to prosper those that merged us together. It wasn't meant to prosper the general, ethnic group of Nigeria. Before that time, before the independence, there were a lot of shenanigans that went on. Okay? We are too smart for Nigeria. We are too smart. And that is the problem we are having everywhere we go. I mean, we are too smart. When I mean we are too smart for even the so-called people that colonized us. We are too smart for them. There is ethnic group. There are certain ethnic, which is the ones from this Edo Kingdom that are connected to Edo Kingdom. They are too smart for Nigeria. And for those who has perpetrated this evil against us, which is the crown of UK and their cronies. Look, I'm not ignorant of the history of Nigeria. I know where my problem started. And I know where I should stop it as well. The problem started with the colonial master, which is the UK people. And if you look at, they saw that we were the ones that agitated for independence. We were the ones. We agitated for it. But because they know that, okay, we were too smart for them, they decided to take the power to the north. They gave them the power to try, and because they are the ones they are able to use. They are their toy. They use them like a toy. So, and after they finish with them, they come to us. Look at the whole thing that Mr. CM has said, and even the Reverend, the revered Ezekiel, who came to educate us today, who we saw, bringing us back memory, taking us back memory lane where we come from, which today in the schools, they don't teach because they don't want you to know. How can a man that doesn't know his origin, you don't know where you are coming from, you don't know how you got to where you are, how can you move from that place to your next level? You are without compass, no direction. That's what is wrong with Nigeria. No direction. Europeans know their history. They know where they came from. They know how they got to where they got to. And they know, because they know that they know how to project themselves to the next level. But these people, they cut our roots, they cut the stem, and they want to cut the branches too. And I'm saying, no. You can cut my root. You can cut my stem. But I am the branch who spring up without stem, without root, by the grace of God. it will happen. So they want to take us as sheep to the slaughter. But we say no. Nigeria have to say no. This work is not only one person. Everybody have to say no. My brother that spoke before, you talk about the constitution. We should trash that constitution. I agree with you. Because that constitution was a fraudulent constitution. I want to digress a little bit. You see, sometimes there's a saying in Benin language that says, "Mina when I are wrong or you say you're a be," or the Nigerian people say, "Do me, do you, I do my do but you." I sorry. There was a musician that said that. What the sorry to say, I will say it. The Hausa, especially Nigerian Hausa, is facing today is what they thought they could use to oppress we, because we means the Midwest before and the South, the Midwest, the general Midwest, and then the Western region and the Eastern region. But now what they use to bite us is also biting them back. Is biting them back. Now, if we go to the war which Zuckerberg still addressed for us, you can hear a name there, Enahoro. That's not an Hausa man. It's not a Yoruba man. It's an Edo man, and a very proud one. Indeed, we are intellectuals. We are educated. We are peaceful. Very unaccommodative. And I think we were misread. We were misjudged for being hospitable. We are not stupid. We are good people. We are welcoming. We are hospitable, but we are not stupid. And these people that want to, they don't have any resources in their life. Nothing they have. All what they have is from Africa. They decided to use these people from the north against us. We agitated for independence. But instead of power to go to the south, power went to the north. And then, because you see, when you have a slave, a master, people that are used to playing the game before, you don't give, if you only want to liberate your slave, you want to give it to the weakest link. In fact, you will first eliminate all those that can challenge you. And that's what they did to us. Look, everyone in former Midwest region that was prominent. Why do you think we don't have people today that will speak? What? Don't you ask that question? Don't you ask yourself that question as a Nigerian? You should. Is the Hausa man that goes on with a cow everywhere, is he educated than me and you? Why are they leading you? Because they cut your roots. Who are your roots? The foundation, the forefathers, that's the elders men of your people that know how Nigeria came about, that would have told you the history the way it is. Then they cut your stem. Then they went to the branch and pick the ones that, you know, in every family there's always a betrayer. Then they pick the ones that are betrayers among us.
Exactly.
And put them together with themselves. And they are fighting. That's how they are fighting us successfully till today. So we have to wake up. All those families. We have to go and get them. That's what we need to do. We need to get all those families that have joined these people to be putting us in perpetual slavery, killing our people. All those families that have been engineering it with them, enabling these people to be killing us. We need to go after them. They are our problem. They are the ones. Because even if we say we want to do anything today, if we don't get rid of them, they will still be standing on our way. So we first, now them we go face. Because I said it before on this platform. I said, look, these people that they think all these people are needed, they are not many. They are not. They are not. They just they see this is see finish. This is what I call see finish that they do us. Now see finish. There are not many.
No single respect for any of us.
Now see finish. Now be this.
Proper see finish.
Imagine 12 people go there for inside your bush. When I get 100 men, 1,000 men, and I enter that bush, go break the house. Even if 20 fall in the process and you eliminate these 12 people, you know better. You know better that you allow 12 people there inside your bush, rape your wife, rape your mother, rape your daughter, cut their head. What are we doing to ourselves? What are we doing to ourselves? So,
all right.
Mr. Elvis. Oh, okay. Let me yield. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your passionate submission. I appreciate you very much. Hello, guys. Can we have more likes? And remember, we have a poll that we're going to be bringing here at the end of this broadcast. Can you please click on that poll? Just vote. Click on the 3 options there. Yes, I can see we already have over 1,000 votes there. Continue to click on the poll. We'll bring it on at the end of the broadcast. And for the likes, we have 681 likes. Can you continue to press on the like button? Help us to share as well. May God bless every one of you. Okay, let me quickly go on now to Inis TV. Are you there with us, sir?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I had a little issue when I wanted to come in. So I'll say good evening, everybody and the panelists. I greet you all. Well, I have enjoyed the program. I've been in and out, but I've watched the 2 videos. The first lawyer, I'm not sure if I know his name or which party he's working for, but he said it all. How can a judge?
He was there to represent the citizen of Abuja.
Okay. Yeah. What's his name?
I'll get his name. Continue talking.
Okay. So he said everything. He said everything. I was so impressed that there is still a lawyer that can speak truth to power. How can a judge not come? Twice they were supposed to have a case on Wednesday. The judges did not show up. On Friday, they did not show up. It is just too clear. Because this 25% of a thing, it's in the Constitution. And just as what our VP said, Dati Baba Ahmed, that section does not even need you to interpret it. It is self-explanatory. You have to win 2/3 of the states and Abuja. It's clear. There's no how you want to. There's no how you turn it, whether it's upside down or you look it from the other way or as a conjunction or anyhow you look at it. So that is why the judges did not show up. From what we learned, I don't know if it is true. This is an allegation that it was the Chief Justice of the Federation that told them not to show up because that was what Allegedly, that was what we had. So if it is true, it means the Labour Party, Peter, Obi, and all that have voiced out for good governance were fighting against the institution of government. And just like what we have said before, it's not going to be a easy fight. But thank God that there's still one or two God-fearing lawyers that could speak up. I don't know how long they are going to hold these lies, but I know fully well that it would not be too long. It could be for 2 months, 3 months, but I know it will not be too long. That's as for that. Then I want to appeal to all Nigerians. If we can do a million march in all the states, it does not mean you have to go to Abuja. A million march, a peaceful million march in all the states, because definitely the international press will be there, even if our TV houses would not, because even everybody look to be turning the other way. I just don't know why. So if there could be an organized 1 million march in all the states, that will send a message to the APC and the international community that this is not the man of the people. This is not the man that the people voted for. And that will make the APC regime less credible. And because now we also heard that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is begging to form a government of national unity. He has spoken to Kwakwaso. Kwakwaso will be part of his cabinet. Wike also will be part, which is like the part of the PDP will join him. Probably NMPP will also join him. So he's trying to make his government legitimate. But you cannot create legitimacy out of illegality. It's not. Even if you've been able to impose yourself, even if you become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that legitimacy will always be there. People will always give you the cool shoulder, locally, national, and internationally. So if I were people that is close to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I would just advise him to try as much as possible. See a way out so that he will not be disgraced. There could be a way out, and that would be probably to call for a rerun by the INEC. That is my own candid opinion. And for the Senate, you know, our brother, our uncle Sam, he spoke a lot about the Senate of the thing. That's the Senate and the House of Rep. The only thing I want to say that it is not the Senate alone that needs to be reformed. All aspects, everybody, including those yet unborn, if I might say so, emphatically, we are all corrupt. That is the truth. That is the truth. I read some few days back, a 14 years old, both of them kidnapped somebody, and they said they want to use it for ritual. 14 years. 14 years old. I was not even thinking properly. Me, when I was 14, I was not even thinking properly. So It's just that the system, the country, everything just spoil. Everything just spoil. We have to do a complete overhauling of the country. It is not just the politician alone. Even our religious leaders, not the same thing. Our traditional is the same thing. You know, I don't want to go into that traditional of a thing because it will look as if you'll be stepping on stones.
That's fine.
We try as much as possible. We should try as much as possible to introduce government back to schools, to primary schools. Let the young ones know the rights of citizen. A lot of people in Nigeria would not come out. Why? Not be their own fault. Many of them don't get that consciousness that we have. And even me, I can even say I am not too conscious. The first time I touched a Nigerian constitution was probably about 10 years ago. I was over 40 when I saw it. The constitution of my country. I was over 40 when I touched it. I looked at it because I had a friend who happened to be politically balanced. So we were arguing about something and he brought it out and opened some sections. So I was over 40 when I saw the constitution. So we not feel blame people where they Nigeria if they not come out. Because they have been educationally being caged. I even heard that in Nigeria now.
They have been educationally caged. How are we going to change this? Because we can't blame the people back home. We can't blame the people that live abroad. So we should continue to call on God to help us then.
No, that is why I said a complete overhauling. Complete. How? By trying as much as possible to still pushing Sir Peter Obi, because I can tell you Peter Obi is not a Nigerian, because the way that man too clean, I've not seen any Nigerian that is as decent, as upright as him. I'm not saying he's an angel. If you push me into,
may I interject you?
Okay.
Yes, please. If you say that you have not seen any Nigerian as clean as him, which means you are also saying that our dear Mr. Elvis here, I mean, we can see the kind of love, liquid love flowing from him. You know? So we let's use the word like, okay, there are few Nigerians that are like Mr. Obi, and that include our dear Mr. Elvis. But if you say you have not seen any like Mr. Obi, which means we are saying even me and you that are fighting now, you know, we are like the bad guys. We are not.
Have you seen a governor after 8 years? He did not take his pension, that is his own right.
Okay.
I've never seen in that country.
What she's saying, you would have just direct your question to no governance, not that nobody at all. Peter Obi
That is an exaggeration. That is an exaggeration.
Okay,
It does not mean there will not be 4 or 5 people in labor that is like him, like I think Professor Pat Otomi is also a very decent man.
Even you, that's what she's trying to say. Even you, because that's why you are here.
If you take me enter office tomorrow, I feel change. I feel change.
Speak for yourself.
That's me. I'm talking for myself.
Okay. You see why we try to correct you, because you know go robust inside your own dirty. Let's put it that way. Sorry about that. But you just
no. Do you know pressure? Do you know pressure from the society, because the society is so corrupt?
Okay, wait. Now they try to tell you now. Say, look, our own very own Mr. Elvis. We know society is very corrupt. But he has stood his ground to prove that if he's the only person doing this thing, he will continue to do it and not get tired. And then you call
can
me,
you interject for 10 seconds, please?
let me finish. And then now, when you use that word and say you try to generalize, say you never see anybody as Mr. Obi, and then I interjected you, then you came out with your true self that you can change. That you can change doesn't mean that we will change. So that's why I came out. Me too. I'm not a changeable person. When I face a direction, that's where I face. I know they look back. So that's why when you said it, I have to correct you. So thank you. Anybody else?
All right. Yeah, go ahead with your interjection. Go ahead, sir. Before
please, my brother, the man speaking. Attorney Naroro, all our former good leaders that we have for the past in Nigeria, are you not telling me that they are not Nigerians?
If you listen carefully, I said it's an exaggeration. It's a manner of speaking.
Michael Zekume, is he not in Nigeria?
In fact, they were the true Nigerians. Those people and we.
You are supposed to be specific about them, about the political dealers.
Although, yes, he have corrected that. He have already corrected that he was just exaggerating, so we can move on.
When I said I could change, I not me say I go change. When I'm saying that there's a possibility, that is what I'm trying to say. Why? Because he said, how are we going to change this whole thing? I said we need overhauling of the system. Everything is wrong. Do you know me? I lived in the UK here. Do you know even now it has been discovered that some 15,000 nurses that came here came with fake certificate issued by their own institution. So education anywhere where this is so bad that we need Peter Obi more than Peter Obi need us. That is why I am agitating. Why? Because I need a good Nigeria. I want to at least when I don't old, I feel go back home, go say yes. Let me go back and rest. And I will be sure say yes. Even if Nigeria never reach that stage where it go compare like Europe, but the prospect, the possibility say yes, we have taken the right path. That is what I'm fighting for. Make we get the right path, because we are going the wrong way. We are going the wrong way. And I want to just make a note to take time. If a Senate member, for example, ordinary Senate member will earn 30 million, and he go still a thief. He go still a thief, Jonah. When a doctor, maybe say something like a neurology, that is one of the section of a doctor where like say he earn pass. He go they earn close to $1 million a month. Why somebody, a politician, he go they earn 30 million? Is it not too much? And even that 30 million, it goes still a thief put. You see, our barrister just to tell us about 15 days to go, how much the presidency was asking for. So I cannot come here and tell you I am an angel. I am trying my best to do the right thing. And I know why we did this country. The reason why we are doing the right thing in this country is if you do the wrong thing, everybody will come out for you. You cannot hide. But Nigeria is the reverse. If you do the wrong thing, that is when people will praise you. That is, if you are a counselor in Nigeria and after 4 years, you don't have your own house, now your family will be the first people to come out and insult you. This is the truth. This is the truth. I have seen it. I know even my political father. He left PDP. Why? Because he was like the head, but it happened that when he go take decision, finish. Some of his subordinates go still go meeting for nights. You know what I mean? I don't want to call this. They will go for nights, go home meeting, and they will come back to him and say, "No, now waiting will go talk outside. Now we supposed to use stay do." It got to a stage he was even pushed to be part of them, and that was why the guy left.
But okay, sorry again. I want to come again.
So Nigeria is so bad. We need a complete overhaul. That is my own take. It will take time, just like what Aisha said yesterday. I was so happy. He said, let us start injecting the good ones now, bit by bit, little by little. Let's hope that in 20 years' time, in 30 years' time, we're able to push all these bad eggs out. That's my own stand too. It's my prayer that things work today. But the reality is, it's so bad we cannot do it in a year. This is my own submission. If I am wrong, I apologize, but this is how I think. Thank you.
No. You are not wrong at all. It's your opinion, it's your submission. So anybody can interject anybody here, but doesn't mean you're wrong. Thanks for your submissions, and may God bless you. All right, I would like us to PM Jane. Thanks very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. All right, callers, just hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Let me go to Omashola. No, sorry, Omashola, it's not you yet. I'm so sorry. I'll come back to you. I know you'll be waiting.
I say you don't fall in love with the martial law.
No be. Prince Akashi, please, are you there, sir? Prince Akashi, can you hear me? Okay, he's not there. We can't hear you, sir. Okay, Mashallah, please talk to us. Finally, we come back to you.
Okay, I agree with the panel. Good evening. I agree the panel. Good evening, everybody. And I think this topic is very, very interesting. The lawyer has already said the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria is like, how do I call it? Group of people that know their problem. The problem is in a basket. They all see it, but they refuse to look at it and fix it. Number one, our senators and House of Rep are number one problem we have, because they are not there for the Nigerian public. We are all complaining about the election that is not okay. They have not said anything concerning that. They are fighting who's going to be a Senate president, who's going to be there, and who will be deputy Senate president. The issue of corruption is from the Senate. If you are leading me, you're my leader, and I see what you do, I want to copy what you are doing. If you can be taking 30 million every month, I'll take away. And you have a staff that earns 30,000 or 40,000 minimum wage. He has a family. He wants to have a house when he retires. How have you helped them? Of course, you are the senator, you are stealing money. He sees all the checks that passes through. He also finds the opportunity of getting his own part out of that money. So the corruption issue is a big circle that will be very difficult to change. And the only person that can do this correction for us now is Peter Obi. When Peter Obi came in, say he wants to contest, he said, I know they give shishi. Look at the way the I know shishi went around Nigeria. We know they give shishi. Now, if Peter Obi, just imagine yourself, all of us have traveled and you're going back to Nigeria. Of course, police will ask you for money, immigration will ask for money, whoever there is asking for money. And then tell them, we know they give shishi. Everybody will buckle up and know that the era of collecting kickback has gone, because corruption will continue if we don't fix the system. And the only people that can say fix the system are the senators. Because if you are representing your community, your state. And you cannot say, okay, this constitution we are using is not working. Let us find a way of doing a new one. If we are all sincere, in 4 years, Nigeria will have a new constitution. But because they are all greedy, the greed, like the lawyer said, they are greedy. The greed is what is killing them. It is the greed. And one of the reasons why they don't want Peter Obi in there is Peter Obi won't come and ask you that kind of, he won't sign all these documents for you when you can't tell him what you're using the money for. You can imagine the person that is going some weeks' time, he's still taking loan to do what? They signed the bill for him to collect the loan. Now, what's the money going to use for? They will share it amongst themselves. And then the new Senate comes and continue it. Of course, the person that they selected by themselves, which is Tinubu, is a corrupt person. So that means the corruption now it has left BSc. It's going to PhD level now. Because if it is Peter Obi that is in government, the amount of money that led Nigerian government, by the time they start searching for it, it will be ×3 or ×4 of what PDP did. And Nigerians will be surprised. But of course, our secret must be kept by our colleagues. So they are bringing their colleagues to come and continue from where they stop. That is why Tinubu wants to continue where he stopped, meaning that there's not going to do anything for us. And now you want to put a new president on a faulty foundation. It's obvious that the foundation will fall. I do not know what you want to say to Nigerians now that you feel the constitution is going to back it, because if you are coming to be a president, you did not get the constitutional right to be a president, and you want to make a law, or you want to pass a decree, or want to pass an information to government, nobody will listen to you because you're already fake from day one. And since you are fake, it is not going to be possible. Now, the issue of corruption too, let me assume and I pray by maybe before the end of the year, Peter Obi is in government. I would suggest that staff get loan, because all this money, you're talking billions and trillions. If you take this money and put in a place and say Nigerian staff, federal government, state governments, and individuals, come and take loan for this. You are a project, maybe you're a property developer, build a number of estate, federal government is going to buy it from your hand. This corruption will stop. If a 14-year-old man, a boy, is thinking of how to buy a car, at his age, when I was his age, I was thinking how to do jam or pass my WAEC. He's thinking of how to buy a car. The reason why also the morals are spoiled. At different ages, you have different things you are meant to be doing. I cannot imagine a 14-year-old boy wanting to be a millionaire because he's seeing people older than him buying cars. Their parents are poor. Maybe the parents have even worked for the federal government, they've worked and they are retired, they can't even take them to school again. Of course, they are being pushed. The society is making things difficult. Somebody that's doing Yahoo, he's going to club, he's having a car, he's building a house, illegal money everywhere. And then the small boy says then, I've asked a small boy and asked him one day, what would you like to be in future? This was a 13-year-old boy. He was telling me he wants to be a Yahoo boy. I was so ashamed. I said, why would you want to be a Yahoo? Do you think that's a job? He said, yes. Say, bros, I want guy Lexus. I want guy. So that is the things you see, the things Nigerians are seeing is what is making them behave the way they behave. So far, you have food. The reason why they're not out, we are saying they are not out, they are not coming to protest. I can't blame them because it hasn't touched them. They can still feed. Somebody can still feed. So they see how people they can call and borrow money from. They see how people they can say, have you eaten? Let me have food. Because if this stops and they don't have option of getting means of eating and taking care of themselves, they won't tell them to come outside. The NSAS, the reason why the NSAS worked, because it was affecting those corrupt people, the Yahoo boys. It was affecting them. And then they turned into a union. The whole NSAS started in worry, and I was in worry that period. It was started in worry, all because of the police killing a Yahoo boy. Before I knew they had a group, I never knew they even have a union. They had a union before we know everywhere was in flames. If the same thing is happening now, that okay, yes, so we don't want this government, and it's touching everybody. we won't be the one on this platform telling them to come out. Worry people, when they hear me here, if you know say hunger don't tire on, hunger don't tire on, now come outside. All those ones say, Oga hello. Now we'll go meet them, now go they beg. That is not life. For worry, now all that they use to beat the Abuja. The Abuja, most of them never go to Abuja before me, I go see as Abuja be. If I go outside one, I don't see no money, now he plenty where. Now go inside house, the wait one senator won't give them money. Now go beg them. You want Oga, I want to do my marriage. My mother, I want to do burial. That is not life. It is time. After this time, if it happens, this man gets into government, then worry people. Because I know it's not first start answers. And they expect they see something they happen for worry by now. Because I don't know say they enjoy this offer. Even they enjoy this offer, may not continue. Because if these people enter, the begging not go see, you not go easy. The begging is not go easy, and nobody for abroad they give anybody money because everybody they also. The money is not, you don't, if in abroad you day here, you not work, you not shop. You not work, you not shop. You they pay government bills for a year. Not be like one Nigeria person, you go beg, they will give you money, you go buy food, relax, sit down for hours, you think of next person to go beg. It has changed. If Monday comes and people are not out, that means you have signed Tinubu to be in government. Service. I rest here.
All right, Oga Mashallah, thank you very much for your submission. Prince Akwasha, are you there, sir? Okay, Prince Akwashi, this is the second time we're calling you. You're still not there. Peace soft. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Thanks for your patience, sir.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, panelists. I appreciate you. Thank you, viewers. I appreciate you. I listened to everybody. I was glad. You see, let me first of all address a guy that called in that was making reference to, oh, you're just talking. He should understand that it is this same talk that will prompt him to call, which means the talk is working on him, in himself. He doesn't even know that. It's just that he didn't realize that the talk that you talk here, that every one of us we're talking here, is what's really will hit him hard. That's why even if he's doing anything and he's not telling us what he's doing, for him to pick up a phone to call, it means that the talk is working. So you should appreciate that in the first place. You know, America was built on publicity. Maybe people don't know that. If there's no media in America, then everything is gone. Every country you need to have media, which means people need to talk. If you don't talk, you are gone. The reason the situation in Nigeria is that so bad is because the media has been compromised on ground. Do you really think if media is reporting every little information the way it is, the way it's happening, Nigerians will change things themselves. They will change things, but the media has been muzzled, by the government. So they only show you some section of things. And I also like to appreciate Madam Patricia. You see, you made me I feel very emotional, when you were talking, because that just cast my mind back to history. You see, a lot of people don't know history. If you listen to Mike Ozehome, he talked about the Edo language. Can I shock you? Do you know the number of states that Edo language is spoken in Nigeria? The number of states: Edo, Delta, Rivers, Bayelsa, Lagos, Ekiti, Ogun, Anambra, Enugu, Imo. But people don't know. If you hold your history book right now, you'll be shocked. The Edo language, the states where Edo language is being spoken, you'll be shocked. But the British, they were very smart. They started, cutting people, cutting it, bit by bit, because they fear that if the Benin people come together again, it's going to be difficult, because, united we stand, divided we fall. So the people needs to be divided so that they are not able to really stand. That's what they did to the Benin kingdom. That's what they did. So they need to divide us. They make sure that they have to prioritize. Okay, if you look at, for example, I'm a bit part of Yoruba, and I'm a bit part of Yoruba too. I'm an Edoma. I also have a link to the Yoruba. But If I check my Yoruba history, truly, how can Ajayi Crowther be the one to give me the name Yoruba? Is it not? I mean, it's not disheartening to me. It's disheartening. Ajayi Crowther is the one who gave me the identity Yoruba. Let's face it squarely. It's the truth. The truth is bitter, but you just have to say it. You just have to say it the way it is, because if we don't say the truth, we'll keep beating around the bush. The reason everything is happening in Nigeria is because everything is already programmed by the British. The Fulanese don't have that. They are not that smart to really, put those things together. There is a greater force behind them that will pull up. You see, Nigerians are not coming out to protest. It's also a program. It's a long rated program for a very long time. See, but because the system is so bad, is so toxic, people don't even know their left from their right. People don't know what to do. People just move on. This will bring me to the topic of let me just add a little bit regards when you talk about churches. You see, one of the biggest problem in Nigeria is the religious body. So Nigerians are not protesting. It's not because they don't really want to protest. They are being controlled from the altar, from the church. They are being told to hope on God. Have you listened to some Nigerian prayers? You'll be shocked. When a Nigerian man pray, I wonder, is he talking to God or he's talking? I mean, I don't get it. I saw somebody on Facebook, and he was shouting with every. Are you talking to God? Are you saying if God is standing right now, this is how you're going to talk to God? You'll be talking to God like this? Because they'll be programmed, they'll be taught things that never happened, things that never even happened in the Bible. They've been taught. They did these things. It's all selfishness. They did is greed. It's greed. The Bible is supposed to be taught on how to love Christ. On how to love Christ. Everything about the Bible is supposed to just be love. Everything supposed to be love. Is there love in the society? A country where I saw on social media an Igbo young 6-year-old boy stole Gari Agrano from an Igbo man, and he was drinking it. He was caught and he was brought out on the street. He was burnt alive by mobs. Is that love? Just because he stole Gary and Granite. Doesn't common sense says that everybody should know with common sense that somebody who stole Gary and Granite and is eating it, you should know that this person is hungry. That should be the first thought that should come to every normal human being. Yes, what he did was wrong. But the first sense is that he's eating it. He's hungry. But no one of them talked that way. They brought him outside. Okada people, I watch it on Facebook. They brought a young 6-year-old boy, and then they set him ablaze. He died. The society failed him. He tried to look for help to feed his stomach. The people also failed him. The government failed him. The society failed him. They sent him to exile, to wherever he is right now. The society is bad. All of these things is programming. They program the way we reason. They program the way we think. One of the panelists talked about fake certificate. Make I speak broken. You never see anything. Some of your judges are holding fake certificates. Some of your judges. In Nigeria, some of your judges are holding fake certificates. A country where the educational system, all the senators, if you truly verify them now, they truly do not have certificates.
Sorry, can I also contribute to what you are saying?
Yes.
Yes, I want to concur to what he's saying, because you can see that even the judges that we are relying on, most of them, they are not even educated to be judges. You know, they brought people. Isn't it last 2 weeks we had this article that said that most of people that are judging cases in Nigeria from the north, they are selected. They don't have qualification. Now they even said they should go back to go to law school.
To law school, yeah.
At the same time, they will continue to the past rulings on people. They didn't say they suspended them. They are not suspended. They will continue to see the practice without having the knowledge.
I saw it. I saw it on national media. I was shocked.
Thank you.
I saw it on national media. I was shocked that these things can actually happen. That reminds me of some years back in Nigeria. I visited back home. So my uncle, one of my uncles used to do projects, takes government contracts, Lagos State. So I went to meet him. He told me then it was Fashola that was in as a governor then. He said, "Hey, P, let's get to Alausa. If you all know where Alausa is, which is Ikeja, where the governor stays." Then we went there, but the governor didn't show up then. Fashola then he didn't show up. I think he was in a meeting. He said, "Okay, what we'll do?" He said, "Let's get to the front of the secretariat there." So we got to the front of the secretariat. We bought about almost 35 Punch newspaper. So I was wondering what we're going to do with this newspaper. I'm trying to show you the level of corruption now in Nigeria. Then we got back to the car. He brought out a Ghana must go was filled with money, which is 50,000 naira. So in each of the newspaper, we open the center of the newspaper, we'll put 50,000 naira inside it. They will just fold it like once. Then we went back into the secretariat. Every table on, like all the civil servants, you have a place where you submit a contract document. You understand what I'm saying? Submit contract documents, stuff, this like that. So all the tables, when we get there, we just drop the newspaper. So I was looking at newspaper, but money inside newspaper. And once once they pick the newspaper, they don't let someone else open it. They hold it like someone said, "Oh, let me read it." No, I've not read it. I've not. That was first time I learned where when they say, "No, I've not read this newspaper. I've not given it to you." So we started calling them, "I've not read newspaper." And I named them, "I've not read newspaper." So each time we're going there to give them newspaper, I say, "No, let's go give I've not read newspapers." Newspaper. It's actually not newspaper. It's actually money. Which means if you don't give them that money, your document will not move to the next stage, which means you are likely not going to get that contract. That's the level of corruption. That's how these guys have access to money to buy houses, because a lot of contractors are going to be coming in, bringing in money like that. That's the one that is not traceable, because you can't really trace that because it doesn't go through the bank. It's cash. How about the ones that goes through the bank using mix of, like, if you listen to the National Assembly, they tell you. I listened to Michael Zan, he said, constitutional, is it constituency project? Yeah. The truth is, how is a senator involved in a constituency project? A senator that is supposed to be passing a law is now involved in constituency project. That's corruption. That's criminality. You don't do that. You're supposed to be making laws for the country, for the people, for the good of the people. It's only in Africa that you see a senator any more than professionals, like doctors. And I don't get it. If you're a doctor here, you earn more than the senator right here. You earn money. I think a senator's money is $70 per hour, and it's per city.
Please, can I quickly,
Yes.
Hello? Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah. You know,
It was about rounding up anyway.
okay. Okay.
You want to
No,
interject?
that's just it for now. That's just it for now. That's just it.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Peace Soft. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Augustine, you wanted to interject quickly because people are waiting.
Okay, just quickly. So,
Okay.
regarding the person, I think there's somebody mentioned about in Nasarawa State, judges are without a law degree. Can you imagine? Maybe you are from the south, you have your LLB, BL, or LLM, and every day you stand in front of a judge who couldn't have a law degree, and you are speaking grammar before him. Do you see how humiliating it is? So that is the Nigeria people should imagine. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Prince Akwashi, are you available now, sir? Okay, Prince Akwashi, I think I will remove you. I think your network or you're not even close to your gadget. So I think we'll remove you so that somebody else will come in. Unfortunately, this is the third time we're calling you. I have to remove you for now in case somebody else want to come in. But before that, I'll move on to Oga Felix. Thanks for joining us, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists generally. I just want to first of all start with the little boy that he said that he stole Gary and granite that was being set ablaze. Those
I don't.
things.
I didn't say anything like that, sir. I didn't say
No,
anything like that.
I don't said you. There was one of the panelists that make mention
And
of
you'd
it
have
before.
said it when you said you want to start with what you said. That's what you said.
No,
You say you want to
sorry,
start.
sir. Sorry,
So
sir.
put it right. Thank you.
Sorry, sir.
You
Sorry,
have
sir.
said the previous speaker. It was
Yeah. Sorry
a
for that because we don't for me and not to blame me. My head is skip. In terms of that, even in those days in the 80s and all, when some criminals maybe they called them during the process of stealing, what did they do? They bring out a long nail and hit it at the center of their forehead. This is jungle. Those things were
But
jungle
that
justice.
was not, excuse me, Mr. Felix, that was not done by Benin people. They were done by Igbos in Benin. Please.
I'm from Benin.
Yes, I am telling you that this jungle justice. Listen, please.
The one of the baby, he said that it was the Igbo. I just want to generalize it that it's not only Igbo that did such.
No.
We not live tribe. We not live tribe.
Listen, no, yeah, we want to live tribe, but let's be honest.
That is what I'm trying to say. Those such things happens in all part of Nigeria.
No. The one that I saw in Benin that happened, it was engineered by an Igbo person. I'm not generalizing. This is
I'm
true.
not telling you that in my own village such thing happened. I experienced it.
Okay, they copied it, but Benin
I'm
will
from
not do
Benin.
that. That's what I'm trying the warning. Normally,
Okay, all right.
Let me suggest you.
Hold on.
Maybe
what you guys
let me
are talking
suggest you.
about. Hold on now. I'm talking. Who is talking at the same time, please? That topic, please don't talk about it. Talk about what is on here. That small boy, whatever you people are talking. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Let's focus on the topic, please. Thank you.
My brother, I understand you. I was just trying to generalize some kinds.
No. We don't need that topic as long as you have ethnicity on it. No need.
Mr. Elvis, let me correct him in regards to that. When I say an
don't
Igbo boy,
go
I
there
was
to
talking
that
about.
again, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please.
It looks as if he wants to say that I said Igbo
but
people.
that topic
No.
is still going. I don't want that topic to continue, sir. Please. It's a destructive topic. Let's just forget about it in totality. Please talk about what I presented to you guys today. We're talking about our judiciary here, what they are doing to us. Thank you.
Okay. Where should I start from? Okay, let's start from the Nigerians back home. The Nigeria back home, they should understand one thing, that we in diaspora, we are among the 20, if not 50% people pushing forward the Nigeria economy. We are all coming out today crying for a new Nigeria, for a betterment of the country. It's not because we are not being affected. We are living a good life. All of us that live in the Western world, even though you don't have anything, at least 2 square meal is guaranteed. But you people back home, there are some to even get 1 square meal a day, a meal a day, is difficult for some. If you know the suffering, don't tire una. The next thing for you to do is to take the bull by the horn. Don't wait, because we need to hold all the political office holder accountable for this process we are going through. Why? Because go reach councillor, local government chairman. We need to hold them accountable. That is why you people need to go out there for a peaceful protest. I keep on saying this for some time now, because the judicial system, the way they are going, if you don't go out there to protest, then we continue to say that we are here busy shouting on media. They are going to do what they have to do. That is why we are not on ground now. We need your assistance. And if you people also need our assistance in no other way, try and let us know on time, so that we can get this country back again. Because a blind man cannot be the head of an association to lead everybody who can see with their 2 naked eyes. I said a blind man because you have a master's, HND, BSc, and other. You spend years with the sacrifice your parents sacrifice to see you through during your schooling time. Then, while searching for job, they will ask you for how many years experience. But all these political dealers, when they are contesting, they don't ask them the background, if they might have lead any association the way they do it in the Western world, or what is your experience? Have you heard any company before, or this or that? That make them a blind man. It's time for us to kick off out all those dealers leading us blindly, dealing with us. We have to come out, because if we don't come out now, they are going to take an advantage of it to continue dealing with us the way they have done before. Because the so-called colonizers, they are the master planner of all this. Because when they come to the other side of the country, let me make an example with Benin. They make sure those people that will give this tough time and stress, and other part of the country that will give them tough time, they push them out and give the power to the people that they will be able to control, so that they will achieve their aim of coming to the country to extract our mineral resources. Please, let's come out. Peaceful protest. You can't say it is over, not it is over. New Nigeria is possible. Our principal we are clamoring for today, Mr. Peter Obi, cannot come out to say go for peaceful protest. If anybody come out, if he make a such statement, if anybody come out, maybe in a result to view word, maybe aggression not came out about the outcome of the protest, they are going to label him that he was the one that incited the violence. That is why we don't need to wait for him, because you people cannot wait for him to. He's not the one that is going to give you your 3 square meal a day, to give you a good education by not being at the top. When he's there at the top, he will be able to fix all these things that you will enjoy without going to anybody to beg for 1 square meal a day, or calling your friends abroad. Please, can you send me 5,000 naira, 10,000? They drove my children from the school. That is why with that pain in you, that pain of suffering, these people have caused you and the entire generation, the entire family, the entire friends, loved ones. Use that grievances in you. Come out, protest. Peaceful protest. Let them hear your voice that you are tired of this suffering. Because I can say allegedly, are being drafted before. Even both the power sector, the electricity sector, they are also trying to give it to same man that they have been giving everything to enrich a particular cabal, allegedly. They have mapped everything out. This cannot happen. Please, we should go out there massively. Million matches, 1,000 matches. All those celebrity who will say it doesn't concern me, I'm doing my business, I'm an actor, I'm a singer, I'm this, I'm that. It doesn't concern me. Mind you, who gave you the opportunity to have the money you have today is the Nigerians. If the Nigerians in diaspora did not invite you for a concert abroad, how are you going to get money, your 3 square meal a day? If the Nigerians who are back home, they invite you for a concert, single person did not come there to support or buy ticket, how are you going to be able to perform? Will you be paid the massive amount you have been paid? You people are just thinking that it does not concern me, it does not concern me, all the celebrities. As time goes on, you will know the meaning of fighting for your rights. Maybe when you come out for a show, you don't see anybody to come and watch you. Then you will know what we foresee. I know there's good ones, many like them. I don't want to mention name. Many, let me just generalize. Many are there. Celebrity still try to do what they know how to do best by singing, just like Fela or others. But please, celebrities, it's time. It's not the matter of say maybe because say Yahoo Boy Hammer, he go call your concert, come spray you. Now he make you come out for answers. There is an adage they make in my language, Amegasion Tosigbe. If water touch sponge, it must still touch body. As time goes on, una go understand very soon. I yield for now.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Felix. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me quickly move to Aderaro. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
God bless you,
You have
Mr.
noise on
Just
your
let me.
background, sir. You have noise. The baby is crying. We'll come back to you, sir. We'll come back to you. Sort that out. Thank you. God bless you.
It's
All
okay
right.
now. It's okay now. I'm okay now.
Okay. Thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
talk to us.
Sorry for that. Yes. Yes. I want to first of all greet everybody, brethren, panelists, Mr. Evis. I've been following for 2 or 3 days now. I've not been able to join the panel because the line has been kind of busy. My first submission is to think the second person that spoke on the panel. I've heard severally on us commenting on prayer. I think what we are fighting or what is happening is not attacking those who have faith. I just want to quickly bring that point out, that in heaven, the 24 elders, day and night, bowing before God, say thou art worthy. So that is not our problem. The problem is that we have brought down the dignity of ourselves, that those who have found themselves in position to deputize or represent fellow Nigerians, whether in the state, whether in the federal government, have failed. It is that action is what is causing the problem. Because if a righteous man, whether from the Islamic faith or the Christian faith, according to the teaching of their faith, is to do to others what you also expect for your own self. Justice is from God. So every man, whether you are a traditionalist, if you are righteous in heart, the case before you, who are qualified, you give it to them without bias. Then we'll have a smooth society. In the judiciary, when a man that has been appointed to be a judge can abscond or avoid court because of maybe there's a threat or allegedly bribery or anything, that is justice denied. And that will have impact on the society because the lawyer that represented, like, for example, the Abuja citizen, lamented and see, how can this be? So that is the take for every section in our society, whether you are in the state, whether you are in the local government. Let's begin to treat the issue accordingly. The local government, they fail. Councillor, they fail. If everyone from the grassroots can stand up to their responsibility, you will see the little they have, they use it for the people, what is meant for. Government is to do those things we cannot do for ourselves. I cannot begin to create or build road or make road. That is the work of the government. Electricity, that is the work of the government. School, that is the work of the government. Hospital, that is the work of the government. Recreative center, that is the work of the government. See, if everyone that are assigned or elected to their position can represent you and I, because everybody cannot be there.
Mr. Pansett, Mr. Pansett.
No, it's Mr. Deraro Doni.
Okay, sorry, if I can just, I don't know if I can interject.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. What you are saying is correct, but on the other side, it's not. Because what I think, because now you are saying that even when we elect these people, things will be corrected, like the House of Assembly and all this.
I was saying that what I'm saying that those who are in those positions, they are supposed to do the right thing. That's where I'm going.
Yes,
I'm going that if they fail to, yes.
The fact is that as long as the 6 geographical locations, what's it called again? The 6 geographical, what do you call it? God. Okay. Anyway, the north
zone.
Yes. If it's not in accord, it's not in the right order. Okay. Even when they appoint assembly, assembly ministers or senators, all will still be nothing, because why? The people, the one that will still take the final decision. You understand? It's everything about the head here. The head will always determine where the whole body will go. It doesn't matter what you vote. That's what is going on in Nigeria. So we have to face that very issue.
You are right, ma. Now, yes, ma, you are right. Look at what I was saying. For example, we have a governor in our state. We have the House of Assembly.
I'm sorry, where is that noise coming from? From who? There's a tiny noise from there. Please turn it off.
Is it okay now?
Go ahead, sir.
So yes, I was saying that all the system of government, if those who are there to represent the people stand for the people, just as what is happening in abroad or in the Western world, the representative just as you see, that Ahmed said to put dignity back to Nigerians workers, put dignity back to the people. So if I ask, for example, the allocation to the state government, to the local government, to all the parastatals, what are they doing with the money, the one they've gotten? Now, why we are clamoring for Peter Obi is because of the man and the rightness of mind he have, knowing that the people with him, what they will do before they will start attacking or going through those difficult section of the constitution and all that. Now, the people that have been there, right from the time of Obasanjo, all the money that we have earned from petroleum and all that, there was a time Clinton came. Clinton said, invest on your people. Buy this land.
You have 1 minute left, sir. 1 minute.
Okay, yes, sir. Buy this land from the people, invest. But they didn't do that. Now, I look at our judiciary today. They have completely avoided the decision, and now this man is going to be sworn in. I look at all the lecturing, that is going on. They don't care. That is the system. They've called their like mind, and they are going to move on. That is what is wrong in the society. Nobody is going to speak anymore. Now I know that the protest is going to go on. But if they try to move forward, what will happen? They are going to wipe away souls. People have been killed for long. What has changed? So until the right man is there, that will have the right thinking for the people, then we'll begin to make improvement, we'll begin to advance. And I know by the grace of God, if after whatever they are going to do, by the grace of God, because God, we need a divine intervention, because these men are not ordinary men. These people, what is happening to Nigeria is not ordinarily. So that is why I want us to look at it from that angle. Those who are praying, let them continue praying. We should not discourage them.
Okay.
We should not discourage them. That is my summation. We should not discourage them. We should encourage prayer. Let us put everything together to fight them. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I would like us to go for a quick break. When we come back and move on to Lara of Nigeria. Guys, please like and share. Help us to like and share. May God bless every one of you right there. Let's go for this quick break.
Seemingly staying away from the court makes me understand that we have a right, but for one reason or the other, you cannot find the courage to declare that right. So you are now trying to use absence from the court as a means of depriving me of that right. So I'm going to sue, you're going to pay. You will pay for it. You pay for it. You are going to tell me why you left the court. And we will fight it to Supreme Court. And maybe we will establish as a precedent that Nigerians ought not to be treated in this fashion.
That's right. That's right.
You cannot make the mistake of installing somebody unconstitutionally. It's an overthrow of the Constitution. That person, now if you read section 1, subsection 2 of the Constitution, it says, no person or group of persons shall be permitted to take control of the federal government or any part of it, take control of federation or any part of it, except in accordance with the Constitution. That section invests every Nigerian with authority to resist whoever is sworn in,
That's right. Yes.
contrary to the Constitution.
That's right.
Every Nigerian in every station of life,
Yes.
wherever he is,
That's right.
that is an order from the Constitution to that person to resist whoever is sworn in unconstitutionally. So it must be that those who want to do this swearing in have conspired against democracy
That's right.
and want to overthrow it.
Yes.
The Constitution says, section 14, subsection 2A, that sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria.
That's right.
And they give consent to those who govern through the Constitution. So where you do not observe the Constitution, it means that you do not have the consent of the people to rule. The people have a right to say we are not going to recognize you, I acknowledge you. What is coming to Nigeria is what these people, any court in Nigeria is invested with the authority to interpret the Constitution and can say that the person who calls himself president was not duly elected and therefore cannot answer that title and cannot give any instructions that should be obeyed. And that will be the beginning of crisis. We have warned against this. I don't know what is making them behave, think that it's a joke. I don't know how you will take 200 million Nigerians as a joke. You know, it's not going to happen. The Constitution says you go and have a second election. But you feel too big. Like I was explaining to someone, it is the same in discipline. Where you have red light, say stop. That's right. You feel too big. Because you are driving your Jeep, you don't stop. It's the same thing. It is the indiscipline in us that we have carried over to this exercise. The Constitution says you've not made it. You've not made 25% in Abuja. Nobody has told me that I'm wrong. There is no constitution. There is no court. I came to this court for the court to tell me that I'm wrong.
That's right.
Rather than telling me I'm wrong, the court, stays away from court.
Mutes.
The court cannot even look me in the eye. So nobody has told me I'm wrong. Nobody has the courage to tell me I'm wrong. Because I am right.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
If corruption has overtaken community to the degree that the justice system is corrupt, the police is corrupt, everyone is corrupt, the ministers are corrupt, everything is corrupt, if that happens to any country, any nation, then those who are upright, their survival is at risk. The reason is when they come up to say, guys, don't do this, it's wrong. The police will attack them. The judges will judge against them. The ministers will be against them. The entire nation will be fighting them because they've been making their money in the wrong way. They've been into bribery. You know, you could bribe perhaps in some countries the justice system from the chief justice all the way down. Perhaps in some countries it is, and we've read about it. It's such that they're all corrupt. So the upright are sitting in the prisons. And you know what? Those who are the most corrupt, who are supposed to be in the prisons, are actually the ones who are jailing everyone. It can happen.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubue. Nibu kalabati sindubue. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubue. Ojo biebe, nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubue.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back from the break right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Alara of Nigeria, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. It's a pleasure to be here. It's amazing how you gave me the chance to come on after playing you are the pillar that rules my life. I love this song. Every time you play it on your show, I'm always dancing on the background.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it. Wow. We had a great night last night.
You are not alone on that. I guess everyone was. You are not alone.
I'm always dancing on the background. I love it.
Me, and also I've requested Mr. Elvis. You know, there is a friend of mine that said he wanted the artist of that. You remember, Mr. Elvis?
I don't know the artist, but I always turn it on. I always check your shows, and I pick it because there are certain places where you play, so I can listen.
Yeah, and we need that the name of that artist, because there are many people that ask me.
For sure.
Thank you.
I think there's original artists that sang the music, but this particular one was recopied again by someone that I know.
Okay, if this one is the one I'm talking about, this one you just played.
Yes, the one I played now is originally from my friend. You know,
this is the one I want.
Then that's the one we want. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. All right. Go ahead.
So, well, sorry to deviate from the subject matter, but I just loved it. So,
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hold on, sir. Abidemi, you're on the backstage. Other people want to come in. Please turn on your mic so that I accept you to the screen. If not, you're going to remain there and it's going to prevent other people from coming to the panel. Be they me, you're on the backstage. If you can hear me, okay, you just left. Okay, that's fine. So that someone else can come in. Go ahead, sir, Alara.
Okay, thank you very much. Guys, if you look at the picture of my avatar, that picture, I don't know if anybody knows of the history of Nuremberg, Germany, Hitler, and what happened with the Jews.
Yes,
If you
I'm
do,
aware of it. I'm aware of that history. Thank you.
you're aware of that. Where I'm
Yes.
standing on that picture is exactly where he stood. And that's why I took that picture there. And that's why I put the avatar. Normally, I will be live. I always want to be live. I want people to see me. Because when I say things, I want you to see my expression. But I put that picture there for a reason tonight. Because Nigeria is an oppressed nation. There's no other way to go about it. The few are ruling the masses. And they are telling us Hitler was an oracle and he told the Germans what they wanted to believe. And they followed. And this is what is happening. This is what has been happening to Nigeria, not what is happening. And this journey, for me personally, trying to fight back, I started a long while back. But I was just so amazed and so pleased and so happy when I met Pio. This man is committed. What he's sacrificing, even though I've been fighting for at least 2 decades, what I knew he was sacrificing when I met him brought me to tears. So we have to ask ourselves. I know one thing for a fact because I've been through this. I've been dedicating at least 2 decades, that's 20 years, to this cause. And I know 1000% Nigerians will not go out to die for Nigeria. They will not do that. That's why I came up with the Nigerian way. How do we save ourselves and we don't die? Starting Monday, I will suggest spread the message, spread the hashtag, let Nigerians know. Just shut down everything. We don't have anything anyway from the government. The diaspora played a massive role in this election. And the diaspora will play a massive role if the Nigerians, those loved ones were left behind, if they follow through on what I'm about to say. For them to eat, the government is not doing anything for them. We are the ones doing everything for them anyway. So we will keep doing it as we've been doing it better than the government. We've stayed committed. Just go outside your door, stand outside, nothing. When we go in mass and we start running and start doing with big board, they will take the army, they will come and they will shoot us. This is what Nigerians are afraid of. Don't do that. Everybody all around Nigeria, on your front door, just step outside your door. Nigerian, the corruption has eaten us so much, there's no way they can undo that all across Nigeria. They don't have the force to do it anymore. They can attack us when we are together in a spot. When in every state, every region in Nigeria, everybody stands outside their door. This Nigerian government that's so corrupted that they have individualized and taking all the funds they have, they cannot oppress us. And let's see what they can do. This is my suggestion. Think about it. If you think it makes sense, send out the hashtag. There is no more freedom in Nigeria. We cannot survive Tinubu. I swear to you guys, we cannot survive him. What he did to Lagos, the mistake he even made, even though he succeeded in Lagos, he made mistakes. And now those mistakes will be refined. He will not make it in destroying Nigeria as a nation. They are now professional criminals.
Mr. Lero,
Yes,
please, I want to interject because of the statement you made that we cannot survive Tinubu. We can, if Hitler, where you are standing now, could be survived, we will survive Tinubu in the name of
But
Jesus.
we need a plan. And I just gave you a plan. Remember, I said we cannot. And then I gave you a plan. Right or wrong?
Yes, but give us the plan. Don't say we cannot.
I gave you the plan.
Give us, you listen, please.
I gave you my suggestion. If you have another suggestion, I am open. I'm not saying my suggestion is the maximum.
No, I'm not arguing with you either. But I'm just saying we should be conscious of what we say because there's power in your tongue.
There's power in my tongue. We're dialoguing.
Yes, that's why our plans must be directed also with our tongue.
I'm dialoguing with us as a forum.
Can I
save this nation?
I'm not arguing with you, Mr.
Neither am I. Sorry.
The leader of Nigeria. I agree 100% with you. I appreciate your submission and your thoughts and your line of thought. But at the same time, all I'm saying is that, you see, to win a battle, it's not about sending people there. If you are saying, oh, I will send people there, they will kill the people. Yes, that's what will happen. But when you say you will send people there, the people will survive no matter what they come against them, really, your word will carry them. That's what I'm trying to say. Our words matters.
So I understand you perfectly.
We are all learning. It's a platform to learn. I'm not expert. I'm not perfect, but yes, I'm here to learn.
I appreciate you.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Mr. Lero, can I interject, please?
Please do.
Oh, I really appreciate you. I understand you try to show concern because you don't want people to be killed. Same thing, me. I don't want people to be killed. When people go out in mass, they start shooting at them, something. So sometimes I like doing things professional. I like things to be done professionally.
Organized.
Yeah, organized. You understand? So that's the kind of person I am. If we look at documents, there is a constitutional way to make sure if the president that they want to swear in, I always like to refer to paper, book, the ones that the international community will be reading, they'll be seeing it themselves, we will be reading it, we'll be seeing it ourselves. If he is unconstitutionally sworn in, what does the Constitution say? Because that's what I believe that we should lay claim to. So whatever action we want to take has to go in that direction, which means you must meet the international requirement and also meet the local requirement. We know that
you're making an amazing point.
Because we know
real quick.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Now, when you do a coup as a military person, you say now this country is under military dictatorship, right? When you have a democracy, you have a democratically elected government. This is the two choices we know worldwide, right or wrong?
You're right.
Okay. What is happening? What will happen on Monday in Nigeria will be the first time in the history of the world, even through the Bible or the Quran.
Yes.
On Monday, if I may, let me finish, please, madam,
Okay,
and you can come in. Sorry. On Monday will be the first time in the history of the world that the country has actually been stolen. Actually stolen.
It's a
They will
shame.
steal it and give it to a person, not by coup and not by election. So if you want to respond, madam, respond to that, please.
Yes.
No, just finish first, then she will
Let me
respond to you.
finish. So
Just round
that
up in
being
the next
said,
1 minute, sir.
that being said, the last 1 minute, my point is this. We need to be reactive. I don't want nobody getting hurt by any means or harmed or killed. Step outside the door. When they come to oppress you, don't interact with them, step back in. They will go. They don't have the resources anymore. When nobody is there, step outside, shut down the institutions. This way we save Nigeria. Thank you very much. God bless.
Oga Olaro, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you too. Okay, Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something earlier on?
Yes, I wanted to say something earlier on, regarding the way he think we can do it, you know. But notwithstanding that way, I don't think that's the way to go.
Yeah,
We
it's
can
just an
express.
opinion.
Yes, an
Everybody cannot
opinion.
think the
Yes,
same way.
everybody. Yes, I agree with him. So I'll let his opinion stand at
Yeah,
this point.
yeah.
Thank you.
So, all right. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. Everybody on the panel have contributed. So we're gonna have a closing remark now, which I will start with Nelly. Nelly, you just coming in now, so I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to talk to us, sir. It's also gonna be your closing remark. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay, Nelly. I didn't know. I thought it's a man there.
No. Oh, please, all I want to say is that we're
Thank
going
you.
to get our mandate.
Elvis, sorry.
Actually,
Mother Nelly,
yeah,
let me also laugh.
yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I did the same yesterday.
I
I
didn't
just,
know.
I just also just want to add that Aurora of Nigeria and Pat, you're saying the same thing, but I think what Pat was just trying to point out to Aurora is because Aurora said we should all step outside and stand there, but then on the other hand also he's like he's like saying something like he's giving up, and I think that's what Pat was trying to say. Don't say don't use that negative and then at the same time use the positive and say we have to stand. But you two are saying the same thing. It's just a little bit of misunderstanding. But I'm glad that
Thank you. Thank you.
you two of you are we're on the same level. But what Pat was just saying was boost it up with lots of courage and don't deflect a little bit. Because we're all in this together, and I don't think I have that much to say. Also, I just want to let Elvis know that every time you put on this music, I'm also dancing. I don't have any exercise, but with just this. So, other than that, thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I really appreciate you from coming into the broadcast today, Madam Nelly. I'll keep that in my head now. There's a woman behind Nelly. Okay. All right, guys. Appreciate you all. We've been here now for the past 5 hours, so we're gonna stick with the final submission now, so we can round up. So I'll go back to the topic again, which I'm going to go to Augustine. Augustine, thanks for your patience, sir. I would like you to talk to us a closer remark on the 5 minutes.
Thank you, Niger Watch. In my closing remark, I would like to comment briefly on the last video clip you showed about the judge who went to the lawyer who went to court and the judge wasn't there. What he said is very, very touching. He said this is a coup against the people or something to that effect, and that the power belongs to the sovereignty of the country belongs to the people. You see, we know that all along this is a script they wrote before and they are acting. But like all human nature, they may not know the consequences of what they are doing. Probably if this type, we've been through this type of pathway before. In 2015, when they were removing Jonathan with all manner of lies using Boko Haram, nobody knew that Nigeria will get to this sorry pass. To the extent that those that removed Jonathan are not even happier than the Jonathan they removed. Now, the same thing is happening again. Nigerian, I think if there's anything I credit Nigerians with, they've learned a lesson. And that lesson is, that's why they converged again towards P2B. They know for the first time a man who came out without giving money, doesn't give shishi, yet people are following him. They saw that honesty because they feel that, look, he is the best he is the best among the bunch. He is the best. We haven't had any man like him before. And from all the indications, all this go and verify, they know that they have faith with him. But because Nigeria is the deep state, what the Americans call the deep state in Nigeria, they feel that they can have it again. The class of 1966, I think the last of them is the one going now. Those people, because when they talk of 66, people will remember Nzogu. What of those that benefited since 1966? Those that fought in the war, Babangida has gone, Obasanjo has done his bit, Buhari has done his own. I think Abdul Salam too, Abacha too. These are the class. They've been holding Nigeria captive, state capture. Now, their trick is just to use Tinubu as a placeholder so that Kazim Shetima will now come and finish off Islamization through Boko Haram. It may not work that way. And I hope, and not that it won't work. Because the candidate, the unity among the people in voting for P2B is quite overwhelming. Nobody believed it. And no, we mean, everything was put aside, the religion, ethnicity, nobody cares. But they feel the guy is okay. He is the person to change the game. But with all these things they are trying to do, look at the judge that have been bought over. That is to tell you how rotten Nigeria has been and how there's no way to change it except P2B gets in, which leaves us now with what options do we have? Good. Of course, there will be demonstration, massive one, but I wouldn't want it to be violent because if it results in that type of thing, we lose more than we anticipate. But let the resistance be sustained, steady, to first of all, at least to show the world that, look, we do not believe in this man. For the first time, somebody with 30%, it's not 30 something percent of the vote, less than 40% is becoming president without a second ballot, without a rerun. It's unheard of. It's not done anywhere. What he's trying to say in any country, even if it's free and fair, somebody scores 30, maybe the other person scores, the two others or three others are sharing maybe 70 that is left. It means that there should be a rerun, obviously. But in this case, they are trying to tell us it is not. And more importantly, the 25% of Abuja is being set aside in broad
All right.
daylight. So that is quite intriguing. And we hope it shouldn't. I think we continue tomorrow anyway. But I know that the new spirit that is sweeping the land now, from what people, those that phoned in, and from feelers I'm getting, I don't think it will be. It won't be easy between now till Monday. I doubt it. If it will be. Thank you.
Tomorrow is going to be a wonderful broadcast for us here because it's going to be a night before swearing in. So, thank you very much, Agassim, for your submission. Amashola, are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. I'm still hanging on. I'm still hanging on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please give us your
tomorrow.
Final submission.
Tomorrow will be the VG before the main. Like
yes.
from your video, the last video, when you say it's corruption, they've been able to corrupt from top to bottom. Now I understand what has been saying, top to bottom. They will corrupt everywhere. And the people that don't want to be corrupt now are being oppressed. So the only way out now is for us to come out and protest massively. From the judge, on the lawyer that said, if you put in a president that doesn't meet the constitutional rights, doesn't have the constitution backing him, and we are the ones that are supposed to vote you in, we have all the right to resist him. So since we have the right, that means we have rights to protest and shout and say we do not want you. So Tinubu, we do not want you. Go back to wherever you came from. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Mashallah. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, Peace Soft, sir. Your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really appreciate Alaro, Prince Alaro. Yes, he made a very good point, but somehow we understand that well, we still need to do whatever we can, you know. Let me just throw this in the if they sustain a swelling in Tinubu on Monday, it means they just gave the Nigerian military a legitimate right to do a coup and remove the government. Which means the Nigerian military will now have an excuse if truly they want to do anything. They will have an excuse to carry out a coup successfully, and no international community will be bold enough to condemn them because we are holding papers. We are looking at papers. What does the Constitution say? And the Nigerian people will back them. You see that? So they should not be kind of happy, oh, that we want to swear in, we're in power. Listen, if there are bad guys in the military, it means you have given a legitimate right for things to happen. If you swear in, I don't want to talk more than this. If they swear him in, they've given all Nigerians the legitimate right to do anything to the government and ensure that they restore their country back. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission. Oga Felix, are you still there with us?
There, my brother, Niger Mata.
Thank you. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate all the panelists, all the comment section, those that super chatted, Niger Watch today. Thank you for all you have been doing. Thank you for all you will also do. Please keep on encouraging this media by liking and sharing and super chatting. Yeah, we don't have anything to do right now. All we have to do is to come out massively and protest. That is just the only way. The only way out is coming out massively and protest. Have it at the back of your mind, just as I said. Was it not yesterday or the day before yesterday that was the day before yesterday? Your security is guaranteed. Don't have fear. God is with you. You use our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, as an example, as a mentor, upon all the shenanigans they have did. You know the way they operate in Nigeria. God still keep it till today. The God that have kept him till today. All our prayer that have kept him till today. All the security we provided for him everywhere is also assigned to you people who are going out there to protest day and night. We are with you. We are not leaving you people alone on this. We are together. United we stand. Provided we fall. New Nigeria is possible. It is now or never. I yield. A good night, my people.
Okay. Thank you very much, Oga Felix. Thanks for your final submission right there. Aderao, sir, please, if you're there, give us your final 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you. And I appreciate all you guys. It's quite interesting. We have a couple of days, 48 hours, so to say. Myself, personally, whatever PO says tomorrow is what I will do. I respect him. and he deserves the honor. It's not a matter of me to even judge whatever his decision is tomorrow. Whatever he says, I'll just follow through. I have my personal opinions, but that's to be set aside based on the fact that he has really, beyond all regards, he deserves this honor. We're all together on this team, and people are saying we shouldn't go out and massively protest and all that. I understand that also. And Nigerians don't want to die. I understand that. Protest and stay alive. Remember how I said it. There's no cool solution this time around. People are saying cool army, cool army. Even the army are now victims. The police are now victims. This is what people are now forgetting. Poverty is so bad in Nigeria. Even these people are now a victim of the ruling elite. There's no coup coming to save us. I'm sorry, but if you are expecting military to come out, military is a blessing. They are not coming. They are as much a victim as you and me. If they swear him in, step outside your door, go back in when they try to oppress you. When they're gone, step back outside, shut down the country. There's no country without the people. Thank you, Niger Wash. My brother, what you have done in this movement, your kids will be proud of you. I thank you. Keep it alive. Nigeria has hope only with people like you. God bless and thank you. Stay blessed.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Alaro of Nigeria. God bless you, sir, for your encouragement and prayers. God bless you. Okay. I'd like us to go to Innis TV. Sir, are you still there with us? Your final 5 minutes.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to quickly say that our barrister said something that I really liked. In summary, he said the politician sold yesterday, mortgage today, and they are selling tomorrow. I think that is not the exact quote, but that is what he was saying. That they sold our yesterday, mortgage our today, and they are selling our tomorrow. So it's a big problem. And I will say that if gold rust, what will iron do? If gold can rust, then what will iron do? When President Buhari came in, everybody was shouting, he's a general. He's going to solve our problem. The entire Nigeria embraced him. But at the end of the 8 years, we got what we did not bargain for. And now our brother, our uncle, our father is going in. That we all are shouting. So if Buhari fail, what will happen to Bat? I just don't want to imagine it. I believe the protest should be a nationwide peaceful protest from each state's capital. If it's possible to do a replica of the A Million March. At least it will show to Nigerians and those outside Nigeria and the international community that the majority of the people is not with the president selects. And finally, power rests with the people. So if the people does not want the president, then it shouldn't be. So that's my submission, a nationwide peaceful protest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Inis TV, thanks for your patience, for your time with us. God bless you. Okay, I'd like to come to Madam Patricia. Give us your final 5 minutes. Madam Patricia is not available right now.
No.
Come back to you again. Okay, are you there?
Okay, let somebody else go before me.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay,
Thank
fine.
you. I appreciate
All right. Okay. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Well, good evening to you, or good morning, maybe your time. And to many Nigerians, good morning.
Na evening we day for you.
Okay, you guys are saying evening. Okay, good evening to you, people on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. People on the comment section, greetings. Thank you. So everyone for always coming to do this, and for the owner of this platform, we say thank you for all that you've done and we continue to do for the great nation called Nigeria. I think I saw the video of Michael Zakome, and then well, very nice video. And then I think CM, your comments was very, very powerful, and then the memory lane history and all of that, wonderful. Tunumbu is not our brother. Tunumbu is not our father. Tunumbu is not our uncle. Maybe I should say Tunumbu is not my brother. He's not my uncle. He's not my father. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. I don't care what you think or what you say. Whoever lacks moral and dignity should not be accorded one. Tunumbu is not a brother, he's not a father, he's not an uncle.
He's not a cousin, too.
He's not a cousin, he's not a kinsman. Because if he's one, the 88 people that was deleted during this election will not happen. Buhari is not a father, Buhari is not an uncle, Buhari is not a brother, Buhari is not a cousin. Buhari is a satanic APC man, like Mr. Elvis will always say. Tinubu is a satanic and devilish APC chieftain. Because if they care about humanity, the 88 people that died during this election would not have probably lost their lives. Even as Buhari is stepping down, is winding down and then going to wherever he wants to go to, just some few days ago, over 100 people were deleted in Plateau. People are still being deleted. The question is, do we want it now or we don't want it at all? Because if somebody is stealing from you and you're saying, oh, just leave, you cannot say leave the thief to continue to steal from you. This one is glaring in the eyes of the world that is a broad day robbery. And that Baba Ahmed has said it well. There's nothing I think anybody can say again to what that Baba Ahmed said. If you saw in this guy called Tunumbu, you have more or less destroyed the country. That is what you've just done. So in the map of the world, Nigeria does not exist should these guys be sworn in on Monday. That is what Babame was saying. If you swear in this guy, Nigeria does not exist because it's not governed by any constitution. No regard, nothing should be accorded to, no dignity should be accorded to Tinubu at all. I don't care if you see him as your brother, but for me and well-meaning Nigerians, he's not a brother, he's not a father, he's not an uncle, he's not a cousin, he's not a kinsman. We don't know him, I don't know him. And so the cry here, Nigerians, is what do we want to do? Tomorrow is Sunday. We can hold our church on the streets. Mosque can be done on the streets. How badly do we want Nigeria to be rescued? Is it now or never? This guy gets to power. You see what he did in Lagos State? If he gets there, should he be sworn in? Forget about Nigeria. Do we want it now or we don't want it at all? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, 48 hours from now, the reality will be known. So Nigerians, wake up. I'm doing my part, do your part. That's it. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you today. We still have 2 to go on the panel. So I would like to go to Madam Nelly. I got it right this time. So give us final submission.
Then from Nelly, all I'm doing, I'm just praying that it will not happen. That there has to be a change. That's all I will say. I'm still very hopeful.
Yeah, same here.
I'm still very, very hopeful.
Me too, man.
You know, I'm still very hopeful. So I will continue because I believe that even at the last minute, something can change.
Okay.
Yes.
I love your hopefulness, but sadly, we must take Nigeria back. We the people must.
Araro, we are definitely going to take it back. Trust
We have no choice.
Yes, we will. We will.
It's sad.
We cannot.
I would rather have it your way. But the sad truth is we have to do it by reaction. Honestly.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us quickly. 1 minute, because we're rounding up now. You're not talking.
Hello.
We can hear you, madam. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Good evening to all the panelists. I just wanted to make a slight contribution to the broadcast.
Okay, go ahead.
I listened to one of the videos that you played much earlier. The lawyer from Abuja that was talking. The truth is that a lot of people have to speak out. If the government itself is going against the constitution, then there's no way that should be allowed to stand, because the constitution is the supreme law of the land. And if a government by itself is breaking its own law and going against its own constitution, then obviously we don't have a country in that regard, because there's no country that should go against their own constitution.
Mm-hmm.
If the constitution is the supreme law of the land, and the same government is going against its own constitution, I don't see how that should be allowed to stand. And if by any chance that stands, then I think that's about the demise of the country.
Thank you.
And I just hope that a lot of people will rise up and refuse.
Yeah, but we only have 48
this
hours
kind of
now.
criminality.
Yes.
Because that's the problem in Nigeria. Wrong things are allowed to continue to continue
madam.
to emerge.
Thank you.
So until we all said no to it,
okay,
that's
thank
when
you.
things will begin to change. Anyway, thank you so much
Thank you,
for
madam.
all that you're doing.
God
I will
bless you.
join tomorrow's broadcast.
God bless you.
Thank you
you
so much, sir.
Thank you.
Have
Thank
a good
you.
night.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Bye. All right, let me take just one last call and I'm done with callers. Hello, I love God in my strength. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us,
I
madam.
know you want to go quick, please.
Quick one then.
I just want two things. One, have any one of you noticed the body language of Muhammadu Buhari? You will see. I want you to look at him. If you see him again, there's something about him. It's not that there's something. It's not himself. That's one. Two, one of the brothers was talking about they should do something so that the international community will see them. International community is coming to your country, to our country, to support them. International community is not going to do anything for us. International community, we know the countries, all of them. They are even among, they want to put somebody there, like they will be able to control.
Thank you.
International community will not do anything for us, except we stand up against them. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. God's Power. Thank you very much, God's Power, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 30 seconds. I'm rounding up, please.
Mr. Edwin.
Yes. Go ahead,
Good
sir.
evening, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go
Well,
ahead.
I want to say well done, everybody. The love of the truth, the video family. I'm calling from Kuwait. I want to say it's a very shameful and disgrace to our judiciary. It's been obvious, it's been clear that these people, all of them are the bots. Can you imagine somebody that gave an appointment to a lawyer like them and they debunk it? It shows that they are not relevant. I mean, our judiciary, shame on people. But I know whether they like it or not, Nigeria is not going to take this man, this evil and satanic man, to be their president. And like the judge said, the judiciary is trying to put a time bomb, which themselves, when it happens, they will not be safe of it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Appreciate you all, guys. Please, can we hit on the like button? Press the thumbs up button right there, also known as like. Help us to do that, please. Let's take it out of the current position. We have Irene's Finest in the building. Madam Irene, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening, everyone. All the panelists, comment section, and of course, our invisible viewers. I first of all want to appreciate everyone for always sticking with us in our platform here. It's been a while not being in the panel, and I'm glad to be with you guys today. I eventually got exhausted talking about Nigeria and this issue without really seeing a break light of going forward or coming backward. But as we all have been saying, we want to keep our finger crossed that judiciary will do the needful, though I don't have single trust in them. I must say my mind. That being said, why I actually want to drop a message this evening is because we have no time, actually. We have been waiting. Maybe something will happen. The time is fast running out. These people are doing all they know how to do best. Buhari have given the honor, the title, documents, and all that. Event held today in Nigeria, Abuja to be precise. The so-called president-elect was not available in such an important event to somebody that planned to be the father of the nation in the next 8 years. Honestly, I don't get it. Because everything that is being said there today, if there is somebody that issue is important to, extremely important to, should be to him and his vice, and he was nowhere to be found. And I don't know the kind of red light or red flag that Nigerians are waiting to see. I know they have tried in this process. They have really did their best. Based on a country that has been held for captive for so long. They have been weaponized with poverty, with a lot of things. Many people in Nigeria, at least Nigerians that are of 25 years, they know no other life than the life of smiling and suffering. I quite understand the way they come out in masses to vote, the million marches that they have done. But all I want to say is that the time not to relent is when Nigerians are relenting right now. You don't have to relent. This is not the time to go to beer parlor weekend, to club and etc. Eat pepper soup. I'm not saying nobody should enjoy, but there is something that should be vital, that should be more important than every other thing. Because they said if you own a house, your roof can't be burning and you will be sleeping. I just want to plead to Nigerians. Please and please and please. I know Nigerians don't want to die. Many people are scared. If they come out of the street, they will open fire, they will do whatever. See, look at what happened in Sri Lanka when they came out of the streets. Some their security forces were like, government was like, okay, let's see how we can stop them. They see that the force was too much. Most of them even have to run into the corner, take off their uniform and join the masses. If Nigeria meant to do something, that is how it will be. People that are not on uniform every day will complain that we don't have enough of soldier or security men taking care of Nigerians. Then who are the ones we are scared of? If we come out in masses, we overshadow these people, we overshadow their evil masters, the cabals, these blood-sucking politicians that are out there. They are just few in numbers. Okay, now that we are not protesting, if we want to speak statistically, do you know how many people that die in Nigeria every day? We talk about that, we talk about slaughtering people. People die, they slaughter people every day in that country, not through protest. Nigeria is a country where you are going out, you pray for you to come back safe and sound. You might go out in the morning, in the evening, you might not come back. It's as bad as that. So Nigerians, please, you don't need any more red flag to know that this man is a no. Nigeria cannot afford to sit down and watch their country be declared a narco state. Nigeria cannot sit down and watch their country be declared as a terrorist state, to be worse than where we are right now. We have no place to be located in the world map. It's a shame. The whole African countries that we were so-called giants to, they are mocking us right now. They are making memes of Nigeria. Everybody is making mockery of Nigeria. Go to TikTok. There's no place we hide. It's so shameful. We need to do something. I know some will say they are sitting there in diaspora, they are making noise. It's not noise. It's our voices and all these things that talk you people out to the streets. So everybody have a part to play. Since we cannot come down there, we are trying losing our voices on daily basis. You get up there, most of you complain you don't have data, you don't see what is happening online, you don't this, you don't that. Then the one you can do, go out there, go to the streets. Many of you are jobless, no employment. Many graduates are jobless. Go out, do something with your life. Just do something, because this is, in fact, if this thing happened, what is happening in Nigeria right now, and what happened during Muhammadu Buhari is just going to be a tip of the iceberg. So I'm just pleading, Nigerians, please go out, let the world know that you people are not in support for your country to be declared a narco state. You don't want a drug baron to be your president. You don't want a sick man to be your president. You don't want a man that you don't know his origin, no family, you don't know the education background, you know nothing about, absolutely nothing, to be your president. Go out there, let the world see that you did your best. There are people that are faulting international body. Stop faulting international body, because Nigeria is a sovereign state. There is a step they can go. They can't come into your country and make decisions. We are the ones selling ourselves to them. They are saying they want to put somebody that they can control. We are the one allowing them to control us. We can't control them. Why should we allow them to control us? So we have to stand up to our responsibility and stop laying blame. Nigeria is 60-something years. We still want to claim that the international bodies are controlling us. It's a shame. When our children are 18 years, we as parents cannot even control them. We are saying a country of 60-something years, another countries are controlling them. I mean, please go out there, do the needful. Thank you so much, Mr. Evis, for your consistency, for giving us this platform to lend our voices. I do appreciate you, and God will bless you, and the history will never forget. Your name will be in the history book. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Irene. Ladies and gentlemen, that is my team there. She's always on the comment section. You see her there. She's doing I work behind the stage. So
And Mr.
yes,
the
Mama.
good history book indeed.
Yeah, the good history book. Exactly. I like that. Yes, because there's a lot of book in this in the history. So which one do you belong to? God bless you, Madam Iri, once again. I really do appreciate your continuous support with us here on this Nigeria Watch platform. Thank you very much, my good people. So yes, let me go to Madam Patricia now. Your 5 minutes, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you again. And I want to appreciate everyone of our panelists today. Everybody that spoke, so passionately and educating every one of us. I want to give you all a big round of applause for a job well done in educating us and inspiring us and strengthening us as well. Thank you. Is Mr. Sinhem still there? Oh, he's gone. Wow. Okay. I have something for him, but I believe he's hearing us. When he talked about the Ethiopian article, the Constitution Article 39, which they amended, Article 39. That Ethiopia is a different, I would say it's a different setting from Nigerian settings. They are Christians. They are a Christian nation. So it's a little bit different. If I'm correct, these people have managed to declare Nigeria as Islam, what's it called? Please, somebody help me. Islamic, yes, Islamic country,
Okay.
which is absolutely not the truth, because you cannot want to model everybody into your own jargon, Everybody in Nigeria, we have different religion. So it's a secular country, supposed to be registered as a secular country. But unfortunately, because these legislators and the people in the House of Senate, they were not watching, or maybe no, it's not that they were not watching. They are not the right people to be there. They don't have Nigerians' interest in their heart. So they have allowed these people to sell Nigeria and Nigerians to this agenda of Islamizing the nation. But it will not work, because even before the Christianity came, we had our own religion, if that's the case. So
okay,
that is one point there that we need to look. And then the guy, I don't know his name, but he was this Arab guy that you played the video, who was talking about installing good for evil. I mean, evil for good, and good be treated as evil when the whole institution is corrupt, which is the state that Nigeria finds itself at this moment. He talked about when the institutions are corrupt, the judges are corrupt, the police are corrupt, the politicians are corrupt, everything is corrupt. So you find out that the evil men, the bad guys, which you see, these dealers, they're the ones that are walking free in Nigeria, and the good people that love Nigerians, that want good for Nigerians, that never commit crime. The only crime they committed is because they are fighting to make sure other Nigerians can enjoy their God-given rights and privileges. They are put in jail. Am I true? Or should I give one more? Please.
No, you have 1 minute left. 1 minute.
1 minute. Oh, 1 minute. And then also installing unconstitutionality will mean that every Nigerian have a right to rebel. We become rebels. We will not take it. Tinubu is not our president, and it will never be because he entered into that place unconstitutionally. So which means we have the right to disobey all his orders. But you know what? Tinubu will not stay in that place. That is what where I stand on. So thank you. I want to appreciate you again. I love you.
Thank you very much, Mama. I appreciate you. All right, guys, can we have some lights? We currently have 780 lights right there, and we still have 622 watching us. On Nigeria Watch, I think we have 500 people watching us there. If you can please press on the like button if you have not yet done so, help us to do that. Let's take that to at least if we can have a minimum of 800 today, that would be nice. So all we actually want now is 20 people to like. Press on the like button, my people. Press it. Currently, it's just there at 780. I really do appreciate every one of you who don't press that like since now. God will bless you now. Continue to press on this. Currently on 782. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, One Love. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us as we're rounding up now.
Mr. Niger Wash, thank you. I don't worry, I won't take too much of the 5 minutes. I was just checking on YouTube. I saw that you were still live, so I said I should just stop by to say hi.
You they call you not buy and wine come.
My brother, I really wish I could send you a bottle of champagne yesterday, but they disappointed us.
I know.
Yeah, but don't worry. God is on your side. You are doing well, and I definitely know God is going to bless you for everything that you're doing for us, us in diaspora, and even for those who are at home. I know a lot of people have said much about encouraging those who are at home. It's really sad. I wish we see a whole lot of effort from their side. That would really ginger us. But nevertheless, we are not going to lose hope. We are going to keep pushing. Before I say one or two things, I just want to say thank you, Madam Patricia. I did watch a little bit of Aisha's appearance on your platform yesterday. I said, Madam Patricia, thank you for your courage and your humility on this platform. You actually did a great job yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Just before I leave, right now, I felt like we've actually missed the point and the opportunity for us to take these people by the boson. But I know we can still do it if we are united. Just one of our major issues is that unity. I listened to Ozekomen when he actually nailed what is actually our problem. Because you cannot build a house without having a good foundation. Nigeria Constitution, for me, is past expiration date. That Constitution needs to be torn down, and everybody needs to come together. We don't have to have 250 million people come together in one hall, like they did in the United States. We can send a delegate, we can send a representative. A place like Edo and Delta, we can all come together and vote on one person that is going to go to Abuja and represent us. The East can come together and vote on one person that is going to represent them. Now, that person would have the interest of the whole people at heart. And then by the time they get to that hall, they will come together and jot down all the ideas and all the problems that people are facing, the cumulative effort and ideas that people actually want written on their constitution and how they actually want to be governed. By the time we do that, then we will have a foundation of how our house is going to be built. But right now, some group of military guys came together, 1970 something, then all the way to the 1999 constitution. They came together and put up a constitution that they imposed on the people. And the people have no, I can guarantee you before I left Nigeria, I have no idea of what the Nigerian constitution, I know who even wrote the constitution until I got here, I went to school, I started reading a lot and trying to know more about my country. I began to figure out that the constitution was not written by the people. It was written by a group of military guys, that just wanted to rule over us. And that's what we still have to today. But it's sad. Ozekoman nailed everything, and he actually, just spoke the right thing that is going on in Nigeria. Because we have a lot of tribes and languages. All of these people have to be represented. So for me, I think we just have to come together as a people and decide how we are going to be governed. And I know it's not going to happen. That constitution might not change until we have the right person. Don't expect someone like Tinubu,
exactly,
who got to the power by rigging election to go and change the constitution so that we can have a clean and fair election. It's not going to happen. The other day he said he's going to fight corruption. I was just asking myself, how? you got to power through corruption, you are going to fight corruption. It's not going to happen, unless we have a clean person that gets there, like someone like Peter Obi. That's the only reason. That's the only way we are going to move Nigeria forward. But other than that, I want to thank you, Mr. Naija Wash, for everything that you do. I think God will continue to bless you, and to everybody in the panel. And I hope, I believe we are going back to court on Monday.
No, Tuesday.
Oh,
after
Tuesday.
they
Okay.
don't swear, after they don't swear this man in, God forbid.
Yeah.
They deliberately did it now.
Oh, they did. I saw the judges are running away from court. Imagine, because they know what is going on. They probably threatened them, or gave them some money and say, my friend, don't go to that court. I'll give you so $1 million. Now, these are one of the problems. These are the real enemy of the people. The people who are always fighting against us. Instead of standing for the truth, they would rather go with the politicians and take money from them. But I believe we are still going to end up victorious. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, One Love. May God bless you for your continued support to this platform. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Before that, the poll. We have a poll that I put on earlier on from the beginning of this broadcast. I'd like to bring the poll here to let everybody know how the vote went. In total, we have 1,219 votes. And the question was, at this time, do you still believe we can reclaim back our mandate? That was the question. Yes, I believe that 61% still have strong hope that we'll get our mandate back. Why no, I lost hope, 25%. Not sure, I'm confused, 14%. I want to say thank you very much, Nigerians. I really do appreciate every one of you for this hope. This hope means a lot to me. To be honest, this actually boosts many of us again to know that 61% still have hope that whether the devil likes it or not, we are going to get back our mandate. I like this. I got this mind. This is why they look at, because none of the fees see the result for that side, but me and they see the results. Is not in fact, I'm very, very pleased with this. Thank you. Yes, that is the poll for today. We're going to put out a poll as well tomorrow. Depend how the question will go, or we might put the same question again. I appreciate you all, my people, for your time with us. Like I said before, every one of you that joined the panel today, may God bless you all, every one of you. All those of you that super chatted us, may God bless you all. Those of you that shared and like our videos, our video, may God bless every one of you. We currently have 798. We just need 2 more likes to make it 800. Please, if you can do the needful, if you know you have not hit on the like button, do that for us. I want to appreciate those of you that liked, that shared, those of you that called into the show today. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, our commenters. May God bless every one of you. Our spectators, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Even though you are supporting us or you are not supporting us, God will still bless you. Don't worry. We are one. As long as you're a Nigerian, you choose to associate yourself with the wrong person. But I know somehow, someday, you will know that we're fighting for a better Nigeria. Nothing else. I don't have anything to gain here than to have a better country. That's just the truth. I'm not even permanently there. So you know what that means? Nobody paid us to do this. Nobody paid anybody that's coming to this panel. None of them is paid to do this. So please, let's stand for what is right. I appreciate you all. Thank you. On the comment section, let me scan through to like 5 or 10 names right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you always, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us. I have Madam Irene, thank you very much. May God bless you. Martina Ambassi TV, thank you. And Patricia, thank you very much. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Origins, I can see you. Thank you, my good people. Gift AO, thank you. Etiosa, thank you very much. Dennis Peterson, God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your continued support. Michael Onganemaro, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Continue to like and share. Support us, support what we do here. Bright John, I can see you as well. Thank you. And God bless you now. Yes, permit me to draw the curtain. Tomorrow we're going to be back here again because Monday is swearing in. We might randomly come out tomorrow if there's need to do so. But in case I didn't, by the special grace of Almighty God, by 6 p.m., we'll be here again talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Now here we draw the curtain. Good night, my people. Like, and share. Bye for now. You wanted to say something?
We love you.
Okay, thank you, Mama. We love you too. I love you so much. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, bye.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé